If anyone is missing a shaft to come to the tournament desk and describe it, please.
And welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA. We are down to our final 8 of the shootout. And I gotta say, as Justin Bergman and 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙯𝙤 Thompson are just getting into the arena and getting ready to start this match, we have seen some wild stuff. Stephen Wyatt and Tony Holgate in the booth for you. Tony, what did you think so far of your first real taste of Ultimate Pool USA shootout?
Yeah, it's been great. Started off with Justin Bergman this morning. Played fantastic, but it sort of just wound its way up. And wow, the Chris Melling game against 𝙬𝙤𝙤𝙯 at the end earlier today, that was incredible by 𝙬𝙤𝙤𝙯.
Yeah, just to catch you guys up while they're finishing the lag, it looks like Justin Bergman may have won the lag. Justin Bergman beat Greg Hogue in a pretty exciting fashion, and 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤 Thompson was able to sneak away from Jerry Stuckert. Nick DeLeon and Eric Charlton, both players from Arizona. Nick had an opportunity to guarantee the 6-ball shootout, and it just snuck away from him.
Yeah,
it was a pretty intense match. Tyler Styer and Tim Daniel, of course, went to a 6-ball shootout. You can't get more exciting than that. Craig Waddingham and Sam Henderson. Sam Henderson really showed some grit and some strength and some heart to just keep going as strong as he was. And Dave Matlock played Drew Tasic. Great match there. Dave really showing what he can do.
That Joe Prince game.
Joe Prince, Chase Stumfoll. Chase really sneaking the win in there, and then Jovan Bustamante pulling a Sam Henderson and just coming out and dominating. It's been a crazy top 16, but now we're moving on. Justin Bergman, 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤 Thompson, rack number 1. And what a week 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤 Thompson's had so far. Winning the mini tournament last night. 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤, of course, been here since the inaugural event in Louisiana, and he's really made a name for himself with the U.S. fans. He's going to be up against the gun with this one because Justin Bergman is a monster that he has not tangled with yet.
No, he's going to have his work cut out with Bergman. Such a great player. And he showed signs of it earlier today. Coming through 6-4 in the end, but he was good value for it. And Justin, he's one of these players, you know, you could see it this morning when required, and you were looking at the 8 there, weren't you? But when required to pull out a big shot and make sure to finish, you know, he's got ice running through his veins.
Well, they do call him the iceberg.
Yeah.
So.
And I saw why.
Yeah, he's something special. Of course, we can't take anything away from 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤. He's really been a treat to have around. He's good, fun entertainment, and he plays well too.
Yeah, he's a great guy, he's 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙤. Like I said before, we went and had breakfast with him and Jess this morning. It was an entertaining breakfast.
It was.
You two guys having a little conversation about the orange juice and.
And this is a little sticky here because he's kind of in a situation here where he needs to take care of that 3-ball. He's clearly got a plan. I'm just not sure what it is.
Well, there's only one option now from where he's left him, so he's got to draw this cue ball back off the 5.
He's going to take it now. Oh no, he's looking at just stopping the ball.
I wonder if he's thinking of trying to run into it, but I think if he can just come past the 14 ball, just leave the cue ball there, he's then got an angle to get round for the 8.
Yeah, and for everybody else, it seems like they've struggled with the speed on this table, but I feel like Justin just has the magic touch on this table. He's got it dialed in. He was able to pull that ball back, 8 or 10 inches with just real nice precision.
Yeah, once you get the keyboard to come through the gap now of the 10 and the 14 off the two rails, if you just come through that little gap, just like so. And that is perfect shooting from Justin Bergman in a simple 8 to win the first rack.
Yeah, almost went a little far, but it wasn't meant to be. Justin goes up 1-0 off of his break, and now we get to see what Cleve can manage. It's going to be interesting. That was a 3-minute rack on the dot. It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the shootout plays out, because we do have some big matches all the way around. Of course, this one, you know, not taking anything away from this, but there's other matches that are also going to be big. Eric Charlton and Tyler Styer, Sam Henderson and Dave Matlock, and Chase Stumfoll and 𝙬𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙯. I can't really pick a favorite from here, because I feel like Dave Matlock can just come at any time and play better than anybody here. You can't count out Justin Bergman, and then Sam Henderson and 𝙬𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙯 seemed like they were so strong in their first round matches. You got to believe they're a favorite. I just don't know where to go as far as picking somebody.
Well, that's got to be an impossible task at the moment, really.
Big break, cue ball straight back, a couple balls down. Wow, I think Cleve has a really good opportunity to clean this rack up too. I want to say I like the solids simply because the 15 being on the rail, you don't have to mess with any of that with the solids. They're all out in the open. But really, I think it's just whatever you prefer. And Cleve's going to prefer the stripes. This is the only ball I really didn't like. I don't like shooting it all the way down. But when you hit it like that, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he hit that very cleanly. And now Cleve, just this ball now into the side pocket. It's been rolled in. Hardly any pace on this.
And he's got the type of stroke that works for shots like that.
Yeah.
He can just tap the ball.
Just comes around here now. He just looks to see how far he wants to draw the cue ball back. And it'll only be a couple of inches here. And have that 13 in the side pocket. 8 balls straight into the corner where this 14's going. And we're going to be back level.
And Cleve Thompson showing why he continues to be in the shootout events. Just the touch of an angel for such a big guy.
Yes, nicely done by Cleve Thompson. Then goes the 8.
Well, that rack, less than 2 minutes, he had a big break there. So back-to-back break and runs. If we go like this, Justin Bergman will win 6-5 and with about 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, I think we'll see, shall we?
Yeah. You never know what's going to happen.
No. Both players have turned up this evening for this in fine form. So Bergman to break his third rack.
He ball again almost, but this time it looks like it's dry.
Well, Cleve quite slow out of his chair there. I wondered if he thought he'd made a ball.
Yeah,
Melissa
maybe
Marquette,
thought
table
he
7,
did.
please. Melissa
But
Marquette.
here's another real good opportunity to strike or the solids. I believe if you can make the 7 ball right now, I think you can take on the 4.
Yeah, not the friendliest of bumps into that ball.
Yeah, now he's got to take on a really long 1 ball. I don't think there's any other option.
Oh, so that would a 6. Would a 6 pass up into that top right-hand corner?
Well, you know what? It might.
Well, he's not going there. He is going for the 1.
I think the 1 ball is an easier shot. There's just a different amount of distance there. He's going to come out okay here, though.
That's actually a really good angle because you can play that 2 down into the bottom corner and then drag the cue ball over for the 4 and the 6 into that area.
That's almost perfect. And I think you want to leave your 5 ball for your last ball before the 8. He's in a good position here. He just needs to make sure his cue ball is under control on this shot.
Yeah, he can play this gently and just play for the 6 as well. That's what he's done. He just comes round now off the 6.
Yeah, 6 ball, as long as you don't hit the 12, you're fine. Might be changing up his strategy here.
He also obviously doesn't like that angle that he's got on the 6.
Uh-oh.
I think that's come back a bit fierce. You saw his expression in his face, and the only shot he has now is that 4 ball up into the top right-hand corner, and this is not an easy shot at all. On top of that, he'll be knowing full well that he's leaving a fairly open table for Bergman should he miss this. What about banking the 6?
You know, I mean, the shot's there. I'm scared of the banks on this table, just because of the slickness of the cloth. It doesn't matter, though, because he's nailed that ball. Absolutely nailed it.
His long potting's been great.
I think now the shot is to play the 3 and just stun your ball up to the top of the table and back down. I don't think he can slow play it. He might be able to just pull out a little bit, but try and keep it to the center of the table. I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to try and keep it to the center of the table and just take his medicine on the 6.
Nice shot.
Real good shot there.
It's easy to get hold of that too much and then drag that cue ball a long way away from the 6. He's held his position.
Well, and this has been a real nice masterclass of what good 8-ball pool should be. One mistake, if you can call it that, is the dry break by Justin.
Top shooting for Cleve Thompson.
Other than that, we've seen perfect pool. Perfect pool from Cleve Thompson. One small, tiny mistake by Justin Bergman.
Well, it's a dry break, isn't it?
Yeah. And I hate to really call that
A mistake.
a mistake, but you know, in this it kind of is. It's something that can change the game. And now Cleve has the serve. So now it's going to be up to Justin to hope that Cleve makes a mistake, because if not, we continue this format. Now Cleve will win.
I know. You already said that Justin Bergman was going to win 6-5.
No, I said if it stayed like that.
I know.
If it stayed like, don't make me call things that I haven't called. I'm not sure what's going to happen at any point in time. Well, I know he's made a ball, and I know this rack is nasty.
It is. Look at that cluster at the top right.
Ugh. Absolutely disgusting.
Yep, take your pick out of that lot.
I don't know what you go there. I mean, there's breakouts shots for the 11. You can play from the 11 to break out either the 9 or the 10, but can you get them both out? I don't know. There is no real breakout shot for the 1 ball. So I think based on that, you might have to take the stripes, but where's your opening shot on the stripes?
Yeah, it's as bad a split as you can pretty much get.
Oh, what just happened here?
I don't know. Nothing. But he's opened some balls up, and now you look at it and you think, well, all of a sudden solids are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice starting ball down here with the 5. Got the 5 and the 3. And then you work your way back up to the top. In an ideal world for Justin, he'd love to be on that 6 ball up there right now. That would have made life so much easier, but this is a good chance though for Bergman.
Yeah, a chance to tie it all up. You know, at this point, I think it's fair to say that if Justin can just get shape on the 6 ball, I think he's out.
Extension call.
This is a very important shot here for Justin. He needs to get shape on something. Did he get the 6 ball?
I don't know. That looks very, very tight. If he hasn't, he's got no shot.
He's got it because he's looking at position on the 2.
Because the bank on the 1 would have been, it doesn't go. It would have been too wide.
He put the cue ball right where he put his hand to. So he's just going to play this and he's going to stop the ball and shoot the 1. And, you know, at this point in time in Justin's first match, we're at the 18-minute mark. At this point in time in his first match, I think it was what, like 3-3 maybe? They were going really quick. This has been a lot slower pace than Justin's first match.
No, nothing to do here really, just pop the 1 into the side pocket. 8 ball down the line into the bottom left, and once again we're going to be all level.
Yeah, 2-2, and really, this has by far been the highest quality of pool when you're talking about by both players. You know, we've seen the dry break from Justin, the 1 mistake from 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬. Again, it's tough to call things like that a mistake because there was just no opening shot for him. It was really unfortunate for the break, but opening everything up was not the right thing to do, whether he meant to or not.
He's had a roll of the dice there. He thought, I'll take a chance, because probably nothing will come out and I won't leave anything. And what he did do was leave Justin Bergman just enough for him to go out. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Susan Mello,
𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬, looking.
Table 10. Susan Mello.
This is interesting to me because usually 𝘼𝙧𝙬 is kind of smiles and bubbles and looking at people in the crowd and whatnot, and he's kind of stone-faced right now.
I think he's focused. I think after last night's mini-comp win, I think he probably feels that he has a genuine chance of winning this.
Yeah, Justin's going for the 8 ball right here. Keep an eye on it.
It's moving. I'll tell you what, if he could have moved it a bit further, it was going straight to the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, it was definitely going. It just didn't have enough juice to get there.
But look at this. See, I mean, Can he get to the one ball? Because if he can, solids are great. It's very, very tight.
Yeah, I think the angle might be deceiving us. I think he can see it cleanly. It doesn't look like he can, but I think he can. The 5 ball is what's important here. And as long as he can see it, he'll be golden. That was a really thin cut by Justin, and he hit it well.
Yeah, he needed to get... Well, the cue ball's come off the rail there, but if that cue ball had stuck to the rail, he was in a bit of trouble. And I think we might be having another clock issue.
Yeah, possibly. These things happen, but it works out because our referees are on top of the game. They stop the action and have Justin go sit down. Talking about this layout, I'm not sure if he can see the 5 ball all the way in. So I'm sure they're working things out. Let's, while we're dealing with this, let's talk a little bit about what we have going. So we have the shootout going. We have the open as well. Oh, here we go. Look at our bracket up here. So on the shootout, Bergman and Greg Hogue, 6-4. Bergman winning. Thompson and Stuckert. Thompson wins. Yeah, this bracket is really filling out nicely, and I can't wait to see how it all ends. So many great matches coming up. But Justin Bergman here coming back to the table. And seems like we may be using an external clock possibly. Just something that happens when technology doesn't treat us right.
You can't stop the match too long if the clock's not working. You can use a timer on the sidelines. We've got 2 referees down there, so the other referee that's not active, which would be Richard Rose, but there's also Chris down there as well.
Yeah.
So there are the qualified people are in place in case of this little hiccup, and the match can go on, because the worst thing is you can't have the players there when your mind's focused, you're ready to play, you're trying to win a tournament, and then you've got to stop halfway through running a rack.
Exactly.
And all credit to Justin. I mean, he had to have a little break there, and he's come back firing.
Luckily, I think the players understand that sometimes these things happen, and all the players are very, very understanding of the situation.
Yeah.
So that's always good. Justin Bergman's going to take that rack, and he's going to have the advantage against Cleve.
Yeah, he's 3-2 now. So.
But it's not anywhere close to over. There's still, if I had to make a genuine guess, I'm thinking there's probably about 13 minutes left, something like that. And so we're going to get down to it pretty soon. We'll be dropping into that 15-second shot clock. Cleve Thompson's a master manipulator of the clock, which is, it's a skill set. It really is. It's a skill set.
He needs to be in front.
Yeah, he definitely needs to be in front. Yeah. Or, there's times where you can use that manipulation of the clock when you're 1 game behind to force a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
Do we really want to? Does Cleve really want to be in a 6-ball shootout against Justin? We don't know, because we've never seen Justin do a 6-ball. I know where Cleve stands on those. If he can get a good break, he's liable to bust 20 seconds, 23 seconds. But the big question is, we haven't seen Justin in that situation, so how would he do? I got to think with his cue ball control, I think he'd do pretty well. So we'll talk about it now. I think we might have a small break here. So we have our open that's going on right now. Of course, that'll finish on Sunday. We also have the juniors and the ladies events. Yeah. Those will all finish on Sunday. Of course, our shootout event, but tomorrow we have the mixed pairs. If you guys are unaware of the mixed pairs, it's a Scotch double. So what we would generally call in America Jack and Jill.
Really?
Jack and Jill, that's what they call them. Wow. Scotch doubles with a guy and a girl, it's Jack and Jill. And the pairings in that are just, they're really, really incredible. So you've got our returning winner, Justin Bergman and Tina Larson, who won the Louisville Mixed Pairs event. And they did it in grand fashion. I will say this. We did see Justin in a 6-ball shootout, but it was in pairs.
Right.
So a little bit different, right? So we've seen that, but we also have David Matlock and Jordan Helfrey. Jordan is 13 years old, full of fire, confidence, and poise is the words I'm going to use. So that's going to be a really good one. We also have Nick 𝙀🐠 and his wife Dory 𝙀🐠, another really, really good team. And then, of course, you've got Chris Melling and Emily Duddy. Emily Duddy, I don't know if you know who she is.
Nope.
She's the billiards bombshell. Really, really nice player. I do not want to meet her on the table. She will tear me apart.
Really?
She's very, very good. You also have Eric Charlton and Savannah Easton. Savannah Easton, another very, very good young player. And so it's going to be great to see them. You have Sam Henderson, Sophia Mass returning to the mixed pairs. And then probably the team that I'm most excited to see is going to be Tyler Styer and his wife, Margaret Styer. So we've seen Tyler. We haven't seen anything from Margaret. So this is her Ultimate Pool USA debut. That'll be a good one. And then, of course, half of our runner-up team from Louisville, Tara Connor, her partner in crime, Tom Cousins, couldn't make it over here. So he has been replaced. Sorry, Tom, but she's going to be playing with Craig Waddingham, who they practiced a little bit. We were practicing with them.
Yeah, we were.
They played pretty well together.
They were pretty good.
So it's going to be an interesting one for the mixed pairs. I am super excited for that. Our weekends for Ultimate Pool USA are so awesome. They're filled with all kinds of excitement from beginning to end. So, and we're just starting. This is day one.
Yep, lots to look forward to. First thing to look forward to is the clock returning.
All right, guys. We appreciate you hanging in there with us. We're just trying to get this issue fixed, and we'll be back in just a minute. But we are going to go to some adverts for just a minute, so we'll be back as soon as all of this is fixed up.
Hayden Herbach, August Pimentel, table 11. Hayden Herbach, August Pimentel, table 11.
All right, guys. So got fixed a little quicker than we expected. That's a good thing. Thompson going to be breaking off, and he's trailing by just 1 game. I believe there's roughly 15 minutes on the clock. I might be wrong on that time. We'll find out once our clock gets put back on. Cleve taking his time here, really assessing the table, and I think I'm in the boat where really the only thing to shoot at here is going to be the stripes. The 9-ball is makeable in the right side or the right top or the bottom left. So he's got options there. He needs to figure out something to do with the 10 and the 11. He's hitting kind of the 50-yard line here, Tony.
Yeah.
He could have been lower, he could have been higher, but he's right in the middle of where he doesn't really need to be. So he's going to have to work a little harder. I really like taking the 11 first here.
He's not gone far enough. Now he's got a problem. In fact, he's got 3 problems. And those will be the 3 stripes he's got left on the table, because you look at the solids, and they're not going to be very difficult for Justin.
I tell you what I'm doing here. I'm shooting the 11 into the 9-ball and putting the 9-ball by the 5.
Okay.
Putting it in front, giving yourself a breakout ball.
How about that for a shot?
Cleve said, "Don't worry about it, I got this." He said, "I'll just make the ball." But he's still got issues here.
Well, he has to play the 9 now. He can't play the other ball at the top. He has it, and he's going to be coming into traffic.
Not only does he need to play the 9, I think he needs to play it with some pace, with a little bit of body English, and try and pop the 5 off the rail, move the 3 ball, all that stuff. Try and hold your cue ball near that area. I don't like this shot.
No, because I'll tell you what, this is very, very scratchable, if I could say that, because he's going to have to play, unless he plays the bank.
See, I'm actually worried about the scratch on the bank, because he's going to have to play it a little bit longer than he normally
No, I think if he plays the bank, he'll be jacking the cue up and digging right down.
Yeah. That's such a tough shot, though. But you're right, he's playing that shot. He's jacked up. Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. But look at this. Is it going to block it? Oh. Well, Justin's going to at least have to work to get to that 5 ball.
But he's got time on his side, Justin.
And it looks like they may have got the shot clock back to working again.
But not the match clock, but...
Yeah, look at this. Justin's so good at playing what needs to be played first and getting there. This is going to be a touchy shot, though, on the 5. I'm surprised. Okay. Surprised he's not taking it now.
Yeah, he's on it, so...
Well, that's why.
Oh, how unlucky is that? He's double kissed it and left it stuck to the rail, so the 5 is still there, and now he's looking at getting on it here, but like he said, he was on it a second ago.
Yeah, that's one of the, I'm not in any position to say that Justin Bergman should do this or that, but I feel like for any player that you want to take that ball when you have the opportunity at it, and trying to get better when it's in such a tight spot is generally never a good idea. It may have worked out. He may have a better angle here. And if he can see this ball and he can make it cleanly, he's good. He'll just be able to shoot the 7 and just do a little itty bitty bit of stun over to the middle of the table just to get a little closer to the 3 ball. Good shot. You can't argue with that. No. He didn't like the shot he had. He went for the breakout. He got the tiniest of bumps, and it looked like it didn't do any good. And it was just enough to get him there.
Yeah, he's been clinical, Justin, there. Has his 4-2 lead.
Just looks relaxed, you know. He looks like he's feeling good. Now, I don't know how much pool he plays outside of the Ultimate Pool USA events. You don't ever see him really in other tournaments or anything like that. And it looks like, if this is correct, we are just 7 seconds away from the 15-second shot clock coming into play. Cleve here hoping for a bad break. And Justin hoping for a ball down. I think we had to get a clean cue ball. And Justin Bergman breaking off, leading 4-2. It's a race to 6. 10 minutes, 7 seconds left in this final 8 of the Arizona Shootout. Well, this is good news for Cleve Thompson, because the break was dry. You do have a little bit of an issue over there with the 12-7. So I think, with that being said, I think you're going to want to take the stripes because the 12 ball is more accessible. The problem is there's not a good breakout shot for it. I think that's why Cleve is really taking his time. He knows after the shot it goes to 15.
Yeah.
Made a good shot there. 15-second shot clock called there by the referee. Oh, looky there.
Just look where the keel was going.
What a breakout by Cleve Thompson. Really didn't see much there, and he made something out of it. He's got a good chance here, Tom.
The 8's going to be tricky to get on.
Yeah, I think if you can just see it, I feel like just enough. Well, he solved that problem.
Yeah, that's
two
just
great breakout shots,
and he's perfect on this 12 ball down into the bottom corner. Just drags the cue ball back a little bit for the 10. Takes out the 10, the 14, then we'll give him the angle, so he can just run that in and take the cue ball all the way back towards the centre of the table, just to the right of that 2 ball, and he'll be perfect on the 8. Some finish.
Yeah, this is going to be a very high quality reverse break and run.
Yeah, he didn't do anything silly there, Cleve, and that was sensible because you could have tried to get very close to the 8 when there's no need. You just leave yourself to the shot. And in it goes. And that was, I'll tell you what, that was a very receptive pocket.
Yeah. That was really a phenomenal run out after the dry break from Justin. Great breakout shots. Great breakout shots. Now 4-3, 7 minutes left, and it's going to be Thompson's break.
Yeah.
It's getting a little hairy. All right. Big break. Got a ball down. The cue ball is in a horrible, horrible spot. And he got a monster break. If he has any shot here, he should be able to get out. Can he see the 11?
I think does he have to play the cue ball off the top rail and try and take the 2? Come off the rail and cut it into the corner.
I think he can get to the 11.
You're absolutely right, he can.
This is the trickiest. Oh no. That's a loss of turn. So there was no suit picked at the time. So clipping the 7 is not a foul, but it's considered a dirty combo, and
yeah,
you cannot play a dirty combo.
No, it hands the table over to Justin Bergman anyway.
That's a brutal shot for Cleve, because if he can just get past the 7, he's out, and he can tie it up.
It's pretty good. Pretty good indeed for Justin.
I wonder why Justin took the solids there. I wonder if he knew that he could take the stripes. Because the stripes were on.
I think the solids were on as well, though.
I think so.
Maybe he looked at it and thought he preferred the solids because the last 2 are going to be near the 8.
That might be it as well.
All the stripes at the top of the table, north of the side pockets. So I mean, this. You look at this now. You're not going to wish for an easier run out from here. Whatever the case, Justin Bergman is going to go 2 racks ahead, with not a whole lot of time left.
Kelly Ordinate, Charlie Woodward, Chris Paragianis, Grant Johnson, Jerry Stucker.
Cleve will be disappointed.
Michael Woodward.
Yeah, definitely had an opportunity there to make it 4-4. Just again, the really bad location of the cue ball on the break shot is what caused him to now be down 5-3 against Justin Bergman. Justin on the hill, 5 minutes to go. That's the other issue here, is even if Justin breaks dry, Cleve doesn't have a ton of time to turn 2 racks. And I think, in a situation like this, where Justin breaks here, Cleve breaks the next one. That would, if Cleve won the next 2, it would be 5-5. Justin's breaking on the hill, and I'm not sure you want Justin Bergman breaking on the hill.
No, you don't.
But there's also not quite enough time to drag it out to a 6-ball shootout. So Cleve's in a really weird spot here.
Yeah.
He's between an iceberg and a hard place. And we'll see how this goes. 8-ball.
Cue ball.
Cue ball. Wow. What a turn of events here. And
Just look at the split.
I love the solids. Love the solids.
I do. He can play this in a way where he just draws the cue ball back into the rail and just pushes the 8 out a little bit away from. Probably didn't bother doing that, but I just say he could have knocked it sort of nearer. So it's just, I know, making it hyper easy, but what's he done? What have you done, Cleve?
What just happened? An unbelievable scratch that would have put Cleve Thompson. He tried to throw it, and he didn't catch the rail at all.
Ooh.
He tried to kind of go rail first on it, it looked like. Yeah, that's a huge mistake there by Cleve Thompson, and I believe it's going to cost him the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
And really, from here, Justin, it's all tic-tac-toe. He can just play the balls easy. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. What could have been for Cleve Thompson is 4 balls away from being over.
And we had that dirty combo shot that you were on about, which was very costly. And then that scratch.
Yeah, 2 huge mistakes by Cleve.
Justin Bergman says, thank you very much. And he will be... That got... Oh my word.
Did he hook himself?
Yeah.
Well, this match is still in play. If he hooked himself and he doesn't make this ball.
That is incredible.
Did he leave a shot?
Well, he's getting a shot that he shouldn't be having. This match should have been wrapped up and shaking hands and out of the arena. Oh,
Yeah.
Cleve.
I think it
The
got
arm's
to him.
gone.
I think it got to him. Is he going to get a little lucky here?
No, but I don't feel he's going to get another go. I think Bergman knows he's made one mistake there by overrunning the cue ball, but I don't think you're going to see him do it a second time in the same rack. And that is going to be that.
And Cleve Thompson's got to be pretty annoyed at that finish, but it is what it is. Justin Bergman moves into the final 4 of the Arizona Shootout, and we will see some more of him a little bit later, but more action just around the corner. We'll be right back.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Very warm welcome back, everybody. We are ready with our second quarter-final. Tyler Styer there, ready and raring to go, and he has one of our local favourites, 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤, who's been making waves in this part of the world for a little while now and played brilliantly earlier on to come through into the quarter-finals. Tyler Styer had to work a little bit harder against Tim Daniel, another player from this area, where 4-1 up, pegged back to 4-4, and had to get it done in a 6-ball shootout. But he'll be relieved, but he's going to have to sit and wait, because it will be 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤 to get us underway in this race to 6 and a place in the quarterfinals. The semi-finals against Justin Bergman. And Tony Holgate remains in the commentary box, and I saw him, Simon Webb. And Tony, here we go again. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at the faces that Tony pulls when he commentates. I have to say, I wish we had commentary camera.
Thank God we don't.
Yeah, you were here all afternoon long, and Eric was fantastic. Tyler looked like he was off to a flyer, and then kind of just fell away a little bit towards the end.
That was a weird match.
Yeah, it was.
Because Tyler Styer started off, he was brilliant, pristine. His stroke on the ball was fantastic. You know, it was really top notch, and then all of a sudden, his wheels came off from absolutely nowhere, and he ended up in the 6-ball shootout in a game he thought he was going to, just waltz through.
Yeah, and it was a very strange way of getting there. He missed an 8-ball, he missed a ball at 4-3 up as well that he really shouldn't be missing, and it was a strange performance. But sometimes in tournaments you get away with a shot or two or a match here or there, and then all of a sudden you can be released.
On top of that, his opponent started playing some unbelievable shots as well on top.
I mean, there were some brilliant shots from Tim, no doubt. 8-ball straight away, here we go. Wow, what a start to this match. And we're only a few seconds in, 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤 is 1-0 up. If you're wondering what's going on there, golden break. 8-ball off the break, you win the frame. 8-ball and a cue ball off the break, you lose it as well. But the opening rack going 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤's way in 5 seconds.
All he needs now is 5 more of those in this match, and that will make a very nice, easy evening.
Well, you say easy. If you had 5 more of those, though, Tony, that means that it's 6-5, isn't it? Well, Tyler's going to have to respond and.
Trailing 1 rack to net.
Well, good solid break then for Tyler. Can he find a finish?
Extension call. Solids in play.
That's gone awkward. Did not want to make both.
𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤, Robert Moreno, table 6. 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤, Robert Moreno, table 6. Rich Moon, Susan Williams, table 7. Rich Moon, Susan Williams, table 7.
assuming the one ball passes to the right centre. If it doesn't, well, it obviously doesn't. That's a great effort, arcing it round and not really getting the reward. That's a bank for the rack, essentially. Oh, you say that though.
Well, that's unbelievable.
So it's a kick shot for the rack, essentially. He's been chasing this pretty much since the first shot, trying to kind of get himself back in prime shape, but it's just not happening. And with the golden break in the opener for 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤, it just feels like a very important shot early in this match.
That's gone wide.
It's also moved the two ball to a really awkward part of the table, just making it just frees up Eric just that touch more, doesn't it? Professional pool players probably wouldn't care about it, but me mortals like myself, it's always nice to know your opponent's in a tricky spot, even if you missed.
No, I think that's a genuine thing to say, because when you're going through a finish, in the back of your mind, you think, well, if I do, make a hash of it, I've still got half a chance to get back to the table again.
Makes you less likely to make a hash. Yeah, it makes you less chance to do that. So here we go. Eric's in prime position for 2-0, 5 minutes played.
I mean, you wouldn't expect Eric to miss from here anyway, regardless of where the two ball is. But this is a dream start for 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤.
Also, a strange way, this will be a settler as well, because the golden break is nice, it's a bonus, of course, but you've played one shot. This is actually easing him into the match more than the golden break of the opening rack. Nice counter clearance, yes, it's wide open and you meant to make it, but it's a big quarter final here, and that's a nice way to get it done. Good performance earlier on from Eric, a buzzer beater to get the victory over Nick de Leon. Really exciting match. Felt like it was going to a 6-ball.
Yeah.
And he just found a finish at the dying moments.
Yeah, we've lost all our UK players as well.
Now that Cleve's out, yeah.
Now in the shootout. It's now very USA dominated.
Yeah, 𝘎𝙬𝙤𝙤𝙤 from Philippines is the sort of standout aside from that. Yeah, it's lined up well, isn't it? We've got next Sam Henderson and Dave Matlock next. Chase Stumfoll and 𝘎𝙬𝙤𝙤𝙤 our final quarter final. So one of those men, or Justin Bergman, and the two we have here, will be walking away with the Arizona Shootout title. Oh, he's got it. Oh, very close again, wasn't it?
Unbelievable.
My word.
I mean, one's annoying if you're talking about to have two in the first 3 frames. It's, 2 in 2.
Yeah, worth pointing out, obviously we're here playing international 8-ball rules. The golden break isn't part of the rule set. It's a tournament rule that we pretty much just use for the shootout events. We use it for the mixed pair shootout tomorrow, but in terms of the open, not in play. Makes it a nice fun addition to a TV tournament.
Hello, what's he done with the cue ball? It's very close to that side pocket.
He's in perfect shape, really, isn't he?
Yeah, he's played a 7 now into the side. I don't like that angle.
I think the 6 passes to the top right corner, so I don't see it being a big issue. I'm with you. I don't like the angle either, but you draw this back. I think if it goes top right, you're okay. You just got to guard against going past the straight, which he's done. That's a poor shot. You're probably straight enough. You could just stop this and have a thinner clip on it, but you're not going to. You are just going behind the stripes.
I think he's got a bit of angle here. I think he might be able to pull this around the table.
Oh, he has. He has. It's not a good angle at all.
Because of the 11 ball there, he can't just use half the pocket. He has to go the other side, so he has to pull his cue ball. Look at that.
Yeah. You have to say,
this is why he should have been playing for the other side, because he could, even if he left himself, let's say, a thicker, thinner cut with that 6 into that top left-hand corner, the cue ball would always be running through off the 10 or clean, and he'd be on the 8.
Yeah, always be a solve. It'll be a poor one, really, not to get out from where he was. With 4 to go, and he had his pick of the balls. Really,
this is close. He's got it,
but he's still going to get it out. What a shot this is! Brilliant.
Eric Charlton taken back. Wow.
Doesn't matter how, and that hurts Tyler Styer even more. Brilliant.
Well, the local boy is shining brightly out in that arena at the moment.
He is indeed.
Keeping the local fans on the edge of their seat there, right to the bitter end. But what a bank shot on the 8. We're going to have another look. That is an incredible shot. He knew it was there as it left the top rail.
Yeah, purposely stormed around the table. It's so strange how that hurts more for Tyler than if he'd just run it out normally.
Yeah. I think Eric got back to his seat before the 8 baller got into the corner pocket.
Yeah.
He was absolutely delighted with it, and now has a 3-rack lead. As Tyler Styer now breaks off in rack 4. I've got to say, he's now got his back against the wall a little bit. Well, he's made a couple of balls. What's he got? 3 stripes at the top of the table there. And I think he'll want stripes, but he's got a problem with the 15 that's down at the bottom next to that 7 ball. He won't want to take solids because of where the 8 is, really, but he might have to. As Tyler calls his extension.
Make that 13, Nick.
Well, he's run them both in the same shot. That corner pocket. So Steyer's problem isn't just the 8 ball, it's also the 7 ball. Surely he was hoping that he'd have kept one of those balls out and he'd put them both in the same shot in that corner. And now I think he's going to have to find a way to break out the 7.
Yeah, problems everywhere you look. He's going to chase. He's in here, so he's going to try and find a way.
He's been able to do it right now off the 4.
3-0 down makes it harder.
Whatever he does, he's still got to get up onto that 8 ball. Does he go for precision, or does he break this out and go for a bit of brute force? He's trying to just nudge the 15 away from him, and he's failed.
Just too narrow, and now fully in trouble. 6 might go to the top right. Very good shot to get the 7 out. And you've still got the 8, half a pocket as well. Okay, so the 7 goes to the bottom right. It's an excellent bank shot.
Yeah, but this is going to be played quite slowly, I think, this 7 ball along the bottom. I don't think he's got the room to be able to belt this, has he?
Can you just get the cue ball to the right hand side of the stripes and play the cross bank to the top right? If all you can do is float this in, you might have more room than you think. And
yeah.
Try and force it. I tried, but so 3-0 down and staring 4.
What a position to be in for Eric Charlton now. He can pick and choose when he finishes. He's got, if he wanted to play safe, he can. I think he's going to have a good go at these now.
I don't see the benefit for playing safe.
I think I'd want to play the 13 at the top.
Me too.
13 and 9.
Yeah.
I'm with you. You've only got to put a bit of top on this and just top it through, and you have the cue ball slide back down for the 9.
Yeah, and they're the two that can go wrong. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that's gone wrong slightly. He's thinking about playing this rail first. Could easily leave it and come back round to it though.
Nice play that well. That's a really good shot there from Eric Charlton. Incredibly, this is going to go to 4 racks to 0 to Eric Charlton against Tyler Styer, one of the favourites.
It has gone 4-0, 18 minutes left. And Eric to break it next as well.
Another golden.
another golden would do nicely for anybody here from Mesa, from Phoenix, cheering on Eric. But Tyler's not that sort of player though. He's so aggressive, especially in in 8 ball. He's taken on 2 really tough layouts. The first one was a little bit easier than the second, but it went wrong pretty early on in the visit, and he nearly dug it out. But this one was just a challenge all the way through, and just couldn't find it. Let's put him really in a bad spot here.
Charlton break. Leading 4 racks to 0.
Ball did get moved again, but he may not be taking on a run out. This might be a chance for Tyler Styer. It is a ball made, but no shot on at all.
Extension call.
Taking on the bank. Great shot.
What a part.
Solid in place. Stripe to
Cue ball helps as well.
Yeah, those little things are going Eric's way, but that's such a great part.
That could be a rack winner. That really could. The cue ball staying on. Obviously, a huge little bonus. That's not the best of cue balls though. He's back in a tough spot again. Should be okay. Should be able to leave something down the table. All his attention on the contact rather than the pot. Oh boy, did Tyler Styer need that. Needed help, you feel, from 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤 to get back into this one. He's just been given some. And for the first time in the match, he's got a very clean and fairly comfortable run out. So if he was playing on the combination there, I'd be surprised if he wasn't. He's on it. Oh dear, he's on nothing. Well,
yeah, he's just come up enough.
Yeah, just far enough. But this is certainly not what he was planning. Good recovery.
Cool, hold it up.
Could that prove to be a very big mistake from 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤? I know he was worried about hooking himself, but focus on the pot. I think he'd have been fine. Just about the halfway point of the match clock. It's time here for Tyler. Still trails by 3. In some ways, the Eric mistake will really kind of give Tyler a boost more than if he'd just made a run out from the start, because he's pounced on a mistake, and you can see the positivity the minute he got to the table, and you know he has the break to follow it. It could be a 2-frame game pretty quickly.
Yeah, if he can break and run things out, changes the complexion of the match completely.
Trailing 4 racks to 1.
Does that have to be all the way back or just the middle? All ball? You guys can see it.
Earlier on, Tyler was side breaking, going for the head-on power now. Oh,
hello.
Huge, but the cue ball flies off the table. My word. As high as you'll see a cue ball go. Watch how close to the camera this gets.
Time running.
Oh, bang. Of course, the big difference with going off the table rather than just scratching is cue ball in hand anywhere on the table rather than in the kitchen. And it gives him the opportunity just to attack the problem ball straight away.
Lovely shot there from Eric.
Yeah, both going in is no problem. Now it's just a routine kind of float them round.
Oh yeah, just be able to see the 10 ball. That's all he has to do. Which he can. Rolls a 10 in. 15 sat over the pocket. Just wanted a tiny bit of angle, which he's got. And it's going to go on the hill. Perfect. And I didn't see this coming.
No, I didn't. It's not been flawless from Eric, but he's got himself into a very commanding position. Only really, the only real area you look at is the previous rack, really.
But when you sort of start the match, we've had the golden 8 ball right at the very start, and then there was that the third rack when he played a bad positional shot, ran all over the place, and then banked that leg to the table 8 ball.
A dagger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because you sat there, if you're in Tyler's position, you're sitting there, you are analysing what Eric's doing, you are watching it, thinking, am I going to get a chance in this rack? And you get really thinking, you know, at that point you think, I'm probably going to get a chance here, and he comes up with a great bank.
Yeah.
And obviously you get a gift in the last one, but taken away straight away with that cue ball off the table, off the break. So Tyler Styer might be done here. Eric Charlton comes to the table, needing just the one rack for a semi-final matchup with Justin Bergman.
Leaving 5 racks to 1.
Jerry Stucker, Eric Smith, table 4. Jerry Stucker, Eric Smith, table 4.
8 ball again, 8 ball again. It's very close. It might not matter that 8 ball not going though, because this is a lovely chance.
Yeah, solid's great.
Yeah, really good chance to win the match. First really good chance to win the match here for Eric Charlton and have the local favourite into the semis.
Played the combo well.
Solid.
Got to take the 4 now, I feel, up into the top right. Looking at the layout, you think this is match ball.
Yeah, if you're Tyler Styer, you're looking for problems out there, looking for hope. There is not too much hope out there.
You think if Eric Charlton can get to the 5, it's right next to the 8, that is game over. This is the only place where it can really go wrong. He's played that pretty well. I'd like to be able to just play the cut shot here with the 3 and just run the cue ball up. I think he might have to punch this off the bottom rail a little bit. Get the cue ball up.
That'll do though.
There's been some performance from Eric Charlton. Played very well indeed.
Well, what a performance from Eric Charlton. Knocks out one of the tournament favourites in Tyler Styer. Golden 8 ball in the opening rack, and then kept the pressure on. A brilliant performance from the Phoenix native, and he is into the semi-finals where he'll take on Justin Bergman. That's coming up in an hour or two's time. Before we get there though, we need to find out what's going to happen in the bottom half of the draw. More action after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic. It's super good, and they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA Shootout in Arizona, and we are well into the final 8. Dave Matlock, Sam Henderson. We've seen so many great matches, and we have so many more in store. I'm going to go ahead and introduce our special guest commentator, Miss Sophia Mass, the Pink Dagger. How are you?
I am good. How is everybody?
It's heating up here in Arizona, isn't it? It's a little chilly outside, but the atmosphere in this building is really on fire.
Yes.
I think people are enjoying what they're seeing.
Yes, there's a lot of people watching here and a lot of the home crowd, and it's just really awesome to see there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, and there's a lot of hometown crowd here because, as you saw in that last match, Eric Charlton, hometown hero, taking out Tyler Styer. That was a huge match.
That was an awesome win. All the people, all the crowd cheering. That was very, very good to beat Tyler.
Yeah. When you're out there and you have that crowd behind you, how does that make you feel when you're playing and you know like the crowd is super supportive of you?
It definitely feels really good to have that crowd and the cheers. It feels like I mean everybody's rooting for you, but it's really nice and like it doesn't feel as much pressure.
Yeah.
Because when nobody's cheering for you, it's like, come on, people.
Yeah, and maybe it makes you play a little better or feel like you're playing a little better, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, while we're talking about that, Dave is making quick work of this first rack. He might have come up a little short on this, but I think he's okay.
I think he has the side pocket. Good shot at the 12.
Oh, he came out perfect.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
He couldn't ask for a better kiss.
Dave plays so good.
Doesn't he?
Good shot.
Yeah, Dave does play good, and not really a chance to see much of Sam in this one yet, but we know he's playing really good. He took out Craig Waddingham in the opening round, and you've got a little experience with Sam. He's your mixed pairs partner back in Louisville, and again this time.
Yes, it's so awesome playing with him. He is very good at pocketing, and we work well together, I feel like.
Yeah, I think you do.
We didn't do so well in Kentucky, but I feel like we're shooting good this time, and he's shooting really good, so
Yeah.
I feel like we have a good chance.
Speaking of mixed pairs, somebody that you're probably pretty familiar with, playing with Dave Matlock, Jordan Helfrey.
Yes,
That's
Jordan.
going to be a good team.
Yes, Jordan plays so good, and I've seen like on Facebook they've been working with each other and playing with each other, and Dave's been teaching her, and so I'm excited to watch them play also.
And if you're going to have a coach, I mean, who better than Dave Matlock? He's probably the best in the world over time on the bar box.
Yes, I've heard that many times, and I got to play him in Colorado, and you can definitely tell he could shoot good
That's
on the
right.
bar
You
box.
drew him in the shootout, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's a tough draw.
Oh, yeah. I didn't really know who he was, but then once I got to play him, he can definitely shoot. So Sam to break. Made a ball.
That's actually, everything's out in the open.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
Really good break.
man. That's strong.
Take stripes.
I think maybe the only reason you don't take the solids is because of the 4-ball. It doesn't really have a great pocket.
And I'm
So-
pretty sure the 10 passes the 1.
Yeah, I think so too. Just needs control on this shot. Oh yeah. I think he's golden here.
Yeah.
Do you like taking the 13 in the side or going down to the 9-ball now?
The 13, because I would be jacked up over the 1 and the 10, so it's a definitely easier shot to shoot this one.
Yeah, don't want to be tree-topped, right? And now, kind of another decision here, that the 12 or the 9. Can you see that? You can see all the 12, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so I'm thinking the 12.
12, 14, possibly.
Yeah, because if he can see the 10 past the 1, which I'm pretty sure he can play the 1, or I'm sorry, the 10 and then the 9, and then move to the 8-ball.
That's the pattern, yes. Sam's been shooting so good. I'm pretty sure who we played earlier, he was like a big favorite because he plays good in the UK.
Yeah, so yeah, it's one of those things where Craig only got a few opportunities because Sam was shooting so good. The few opportunities that he got, he'll tell you himself he's disappointed because he didn't make the most of those opportunities, but he only got 3, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Because Sam really did play great.
And Sam takes his time and he looks at where he needs to be, and very good pocket maker, and he should be out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a small stun or just a roll forward off the 9-ball off the rail, 8-ball on the side.
1-1.
Yeah, something that I always look at here is how much time is going to be left on the clock. How long did the racks take? When we had Cleve and Justin a little earlier, the first rack was 7 minutes. These guys have played 2 racks in
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. So they're not spending a whole lot of time. There's not any racks that are dragging out. And so what's going to happen is we're going to keep going maybe back and forth. And then when it gets to the point where that 15-second shot clock comes in, somebody's going to have a 1-rack advantage, and they're going to be a huge favorite from that point forward because the shot clock really changes how you play and what you can do in that arena, because you have to think about multiple things. You have to think about where the match clock is, where are you at on the shot clock, what issues do you have on the table, navigating, or not navigating, but analyzing an 8-ball break in 15 seconds and picking a shot and shooting it is very difficult.
Oh yeah, and I've got experience with it, but the first time I had to go on a 15-second shot clock, it goes by so fast. I didn't know how fast 15 seconds goes by, and so it's definitely a lot of pressure, like all those things you said, to find a way to get out.
Yeah, it's great because 30 seconds, I feel like 30 seconds is a long time, but 15 seconds, which is just half, is not a lot of time. It's crazy. But yeah, 15 seconds is tough, but we got a long ways to go before there. Dave making a big break here, as you see there.
They are both breaking so good.
And got a decent kiss to make that ball, and he's got a good chance at a run out here. The solids look really well. Really, his only issue here, I think, is the 8-ball.
Yeah. So like 2, 5. That's possibly a 3 next.
I think on racks like this, once you get past the balls that are in a certain area, so the 2, 5, 3, I think once he gets past those, the pattern isn't really, it's not important anymore because everything is kind of open and available. You know, at that point you can kind of take what you want.
Many choices, yeah.
Yeah, the really important shot is what you're using to get on the 8 ball. And he was trying to bump it there.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm guessing that means that it doesn't go in the bottom right-hand corner. I thought it did.
Yeah, I think it does too. I'm not sure.
I think maybe there was a miscalculation there by Dave, because if that ball goes in the bottom right, and I think it does, he could have used the 1 to get to the 8 ball. So he doesn't need to touch it, but he did anyways.
Wow. Good shot. Broke it up. Shoot a little side. There we go. Hit the rail. It's looking really good.
And Dave takes this super tough on himself, and he really wants to do well in this. I think he's found a new love for the game after, you know, just kind of doing the same thing over and over in the U.S., especially because there hasn't been anything new in a long time. I think he's really found ultimate pool and kind of reinvigorated his love for the game.
Yes, and I'm so glad you guys came to the U.S. and it's just so amazing, and I want to keep playing, and it makes the game so much more exciting.
It's just a different atmosphere with the events. It's a different style of 8 ball. Yeah, I see people on social media say, "Oh, I don't like some of these rules." You know, and that's fine. Nobody has to love all the rules, but the rules have a purpose, and the purpose is to speed up the game, right? To not drag it out and make it longer, but to speed it up and make it more exciting.
Yes.
And I think every rule that we use is designed for that. And so in that case, the rules have a purpose, and it's to keep the game moving. And I love that because it really makes it fun as a spectator, or as a commentator. I get to sit back and watch exciting pool.
Yeah, and I've talked to a lot of the local players, and they've come up to me, and I'm like, "How are you enjoying it?" And they've said it's awesome, like just watching it, and I'm glad to hear that. And you guys are doing very well.
Well, thank you. You've been doing pretty good yourself. That's a dry break.
Oh my!
But it's not terrible because there's some issues on this table.
210.
Yeah, the 210 is definitely an issue, and depending on how you go about things, the 11 ball can be a little bit of an issue as well.
Setting the side. Oh.
Well, Sam's got a big opportunity here to come up and steal this rack back.
Definitely.
My question is, with the table being so slick, do you think that 210 could be maybe comboed, so use another stripe and play the 210? You think it'll go?
I think so, yeah.
So there's a possibility there, so he could possibly use maybe one of these other balls to get that combo, but he's going to take the solids.
Yeah, and I feel like you can use a 6 to break it up.
Yeah.
And that, like you said, I'm pretty sure that 10 could fall and it won't be a problem.
He's going to do it right now, this is what I love about Sam. He takes that rule of deal with your problems early, and he really utilizes it. I saw him do it in the match before.
Well, he might use the 3 to break it up. Yeah.
I'm not in love with that. He came out okay. I like trying to get rid of the 10 ball altogether because I feel like it's kind of in the way.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I would have. Because what was he have the 1 ball jacked up over the 10?
Yeah, he's got the 1 ball jacked up. He'll be able to move. He's going to run into the 7, which may change things. You know, I never like saying a player is wrong, but I think maybe he could have done that a little better because now he has a big issue.
Yes, that's very big.
So here, I think you have to take the 2 and kind of go back and forth and use the 4 to make the combo. I don't see where the 7 ball goes any other way.
Oh yeah, no, I see it, yeah. Just roll it a little bit, shoot the 4.
Yeah, if you can control it off the rail, I don't have that much ability. He can also use the 6 to go off the 7. He's going to be jacked up either way, so.
What's the play here?
He does have options. He can avoid the jacked up shot, and he can shoot the 4 in the side and let your cue ball come down and move the 15, but it's, you know.
I think that's what he's going to do. A little bit outside.
Yeah, just a little bit of outside. The big thing is you don't want to run into the 15 before the rail.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so 8 ball down early is going to cost Sam the rag there. You know, that whole situation stemmed from him taking the breakout, on the weird breakout. You know, we saw it. You shoot the 6, you run into the ball there, and you make the 10, and now your problem is solved.
Yes.
And I'm not sure if he didn't see it or maybe if he just didn't like the angle.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, the angle on the 6.
But I think all of his issues stemmed from taking the breakout the other way, and kind of it just messed him up. That's a really brutal way to lose. But Sam's pretty good at forgiving and forgetting.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
Putting it out of your head, not letting it bother you. Being down two games in a race to 6 against Dave Matlock is not going to feel good.
Pretty tough, yeah.
Look at the crowd around the arena really checking things out.
Yeah, there's so many people watching, and
they're stacked up. Yeah, Simon Webb back there talking with Amy Beecham and a few other people checking out the action. It's pretty incredible.
David to break.
Yep. Is he sideball breaking or is he cut breaking the 1?
I think he hit the second ball.
Okay. And he's got a ball down.
Good spread.
Yeah. If there's going to be an issue here, it would be probably
the 11, but I would go for solids.
Yeah, I like solids because the 5 ball has a pocket, the 6 ball has a pocket.
Exactly.
And he's taking the 1 ball now because he can see it, which is a smart move.
Shoot either shoot the 2 ball and
2 down.
Maybe get to the 6.
Or if he can control the cue ball enough, he can just shoot the 4 and take the 6 later. It really depends on what he's comfortable with. I couldn't have done that shot, but I know Dave can. So I think we're looking at 4, 3, 6, 7, 8.
7.
I'm sorry, 5.
Yeah.
I'm tired, Sophia.
No, but it looks like he's doing that.
He did get a little bit more angle, so he's going to have to kind of play this soft.
Yeah. And he scratched.
The angle really messed him up there.
Yeah, way too much angle.
So Sam jumps out of his chair.
This is his other opportunity, ball in hand. Pretty good table.
Yeah, I like the table here. I know why he's shooting the 15 because it's the toughest shot out there.
He needs to get rid of that 9-10.
I think the 9-10, because you could go 9, 10, 15, but he's taking the risk out. He doesn't want to risk coming up short on the 15. So he's taking the risk out and he's taking it first because there's not a ton of risk in shooting these balls now.
Definitely. I think he wanted less angle on that 10 ball too.
Yeah.
Because if he tries to hit to the 6, it could block the 8 ball. Yeah, so he just left that. You can shoot it now.
14, just dip down for the 9 ball. The 9 ball leads back up table, you're good.
Exactly.
So now it's just a matter of execution.
Leave some angle.
Got a lot of angle.
Oh, yeah, it was a little much. He still has the 12 in the side, possibly.
Sam's pretty good at the touch shots, so there's a possibility he might just roll this in. And it looks like he's stunning the ball. That's scary.
Good shot there, yeah. I would have gone forward.
That's scary.
Because you could hit into the 11. You can hit,
I try not to run into balls.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm just not good at running into them.
But he's pretty good here. Shoot the 12 in the side, 13, 11.
Yeah, I think so. Well, this is...
Interesting match.
Yeah, I guess this is what they would call a tic-tac-toe. He played it really well from the start after the ball in hand. It was a big mistake by Dave because he just overrolled it, and I think he could have made a different decision there. But again, you know, not being at the table and seeing what the players see, it's kind of tough to... I can't really judge him.
Yeah.
So, but nonetheless, big mistake by Dave, and it's going to let Sam get back into this match, and we're moving close to the halfway mark. And I think it's very important for Sam to be tied or ahead by the time they hit the 15-second shot clock, because Dave is super comfortable with the 15.
Oh yeah. And he has 30 seconds. He usually only shoots under 15.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen him hit the shot clock, the beeps, on a 30-second shot clock ever. Whereas somebody like you or Sam, who's a little bit more methodical, you guys are going to hit it every once in a while when you have a tough layout or something like that.
Yeah.
Dave is very much a point-and-shoot type of player, and he's good at being that way. So. Tell me a little bit. I saw some videos. You were on the TikTok table last night. You and Sam, y'all were playing some Scotch doubles, and
yes, we were having a lot of fun playing with each other and practicing for the mixed doubles.
The TikTok table is my favorite invention of all time. There's so much fun and craziness that goes on over there.
Yeah, you shoot in a 6-ball shootout. You shoot in doubles. You're shooting against each other, trying to run who can run it first, and it's a lot of fun. And that was almost a scratch, but it was an awesome time, and we got to work with your glasses.
Yeah. So I have some Ray-Ban Meta glasses, and they do some cool stuff. They shoot some video. If you want to catch some Sam Henderson karaoke, you can go check out that video on my Facebook page. I think Sam may have shared it also. So
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Definitely go check that one out.
He was singing I believe I can fly.
Yeah, that song was done before you were born. I think it was done before he was born.
I only know 3 lyrics to it.
So, meanwhile, Sam almost scratches on the break, but he's got a really good layout here, and I think he picked the best suit. I think the 13 and 12 are just difficult enough to not want to go after him. So I think he's really set himself up for success here. Don't want to bump that ball.
Yeah.
I think he came out okay.
I think he can come to the rail with the 6 and have that 4 possibly, or the 2.
This table's running fast. I think he could shoot the 6 in the corner. I also think there's a possibility he could shoot the 6 inside super soft, and the 8 ball wouldn't go too far down.
Shoot in the corner.
Yeah.
Just come to the rail and out. He went for the 5.
I don't mind that.
Stop it for the 1.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Stop it for the 1. If you get a good angle to come down for the 2, you can take it, but it really doesn't matter how he goes 2 to 4 to 8.
Yeah, it's going to be, he has good angle for the 1.
He's going to be able to just come across the table for the 2.
Yeah, he's good. Because if he was straight on this 1, the cue ball would have ran into that 14, and it could have caused a problem.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, he might have shoot the 2. Yeah.
I like the 2 here. I knew as soon as he got that angle, the 2 being there, like I said, the 2 or the 4, it doesn't really matter which way you go about it because they're kind of at the same angle, in a sense.
Stop. So yeah, that 14, it's a problem.
So I think I would prefer to stun into it soft and try and keep it for the side pocket.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, he's going to hit off that 14 and come down.
Just like that, yeah.
Good shot.
Very good shot there. Very good run out.
All right, 3-3.
3-3.
Breaking red.
Pretty good match so far. Seems like we always have really fun, really good matches. I don't know how it works, but the matches are always full of drama and exciting, and it's really fun to watch from like this point of view,
Yeah.
where we get to critique everything they do.
Yeah.
But Sam's been shooting good, and obviously Dave's shooting good. If you had to pick a winner right now for who's in the shootout, who do you think would win? No pressure, just a...
So it's who's left?
So Justin Bergman, and then I have to go look now. So I know Justin Bergman, Eric Charlton.
These two.
These two, and then the winner of Joven and... I lost my train of thought there. Oh, Chase Stumfoll.
So
So-
those 4, or I guess.
Yeah, we're about to be down to 4.
Yeah.
So Justin, Eric, the winner of this, and the winner of Joven and Chase Stumfoll.
I think I would have to go with Justin.
Justin Bergman.
Yeah, he's world class.
So he's got Eric Charlton, who's red hot right now.
That is true. He has the crowd with him.
He has the crowd with him. So if you think Justin on that side, who do you think on this side between Dave, Sam, Joven, and Chase?
Oh gosh. Yeah. I hate choosing.
It's
They're
tough,
all
isn't
so
it?
good.
They are also good. The funny thing is there is no wrong answer in this because they all play so good, and this format is so fast-paced. Anybody could win any match at any time. So
I think if Sam gets through this, he could do it.
I like it.
And then I think Joven played so good against Chris.
He did. Played
So
very good.
probably him. One of the two.
So Sam or Joven against either
Bergman.
Eric or Justin. I like that. I think that's a good tough.
But
Tough draw.
David is running out here, so
Yeah. Sam's got to get past the old gunslinger if he wants to get to that final. He's got a few more roadblocks to go through. Dave is not going to go out without a fight.
in the corner.
It felt like he almost ended up a little 50 on that because it looked like he was trying to go to the side rail and come out for the side, but that's a good run out.
Yeah, very good. 4-3. We still have 11 minutes left, so
Yeah, a lot of time left.
yes.
A lot of time. I don't think there's any fear of this going to like a 6-ball shootout or anything like that.
No, I think they'll finish.
Yeah,
Just about who.
it's true. Arizona Shootout title on the line. Speaking of titles, let's talk a little bit about yours. You have 4 Ultimate Pool USA titles.
Yes.
So you are a 2-time. Wait, you're a 2-time ladies and 2-time juniors.
I'm pretty sure it's 3 and 1.
3 and 1.
Women's.
3 in women's and 1 in the juniors.
Colorado, Kentucky, and Kansas.
All for the ladies.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then 1 for juniors in Colorado.
that's right.
Yes.
I do remember that because you had back-to-back finals in
Yes.
Colorado, and you played Caden and went to a 6-ball shootout.
Yes, that was
Super stressful,
oh,
huh?
gosh.
You don't ever want to do that again?
No, definitely not. You definitely don't want to be down and come back and have that 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
I was definitely feeling the pressure.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Obviously, it is a lot of pressure when you're in there, but it's a lot of fun afterwards to go back and kind of be like, man, that was so stressful, but it was so much fun.
Oh yeah, you don't know how many times I've watched that match over
Really?
and over because it was just a lot of fun, and to know that I can come back like that.
That was a big comeback.
Yeah.
It was very impressive.
And it was a lot of fun to watch. And the 6-ball shootout, that was my first time doing it in a match, So it was nice that I kind of put up a good time. I think
Yeah.
it was like 27. Definitely could be better, but that was good for my first time doing that.
As a female, you hold the record for the best 6-ball shootout time.
Really?
You do.
I didn't know that.
So there was only one other one. It was in Louisiana at the very first one, and the young ladies that were involved were pressured. So they made a few mistakes and missed some balls, and I think their times were probably around 45, 50, something like that. So lots of pressure. You know.
Oh yeah, I could understand that amount of time. It's because, the pressure.
Yeah.
We
And-
are on a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, that's right. That sound you just heard means we are down to the fun stuff.
A 3-ball. Oh,
no.
it's
Oh, no.
scratched. Oh my.
And that's reminiscent of Dave's big scratch 2 racks ago. That,
He was,
oh, man.
he was trying to break up that 3.
And Dave's really got a nice run out here. The 13 is his toughest ball, but as long as you're on anywhere on the top side of the table, that ball's good. And actually, he can even play it in the top right. So play the 11 here, play the 15.
I'd play the 13 last.
Think so? I thought he was going to come over here to the left side of the table right now, but I think you're right. I think he's going to draw back.
Because if he gets on the wrong side,
Yeah, he could be in trouble.
he's going. Yeah,
I'm not
he's
sure he
gonna
played it
shoot
like that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's too straight.
Oh no!
Wow.
What?
That. Oh my. That surprised me so much.
So that's a very uncharacteristic miss there from Matlock, and I have to feel like the reason he missed that ball is because of the shape he got. He wanted to shoot the 13. He was on the wrong side of it, so he took the 10 ball, more worried about the shape, and he kind of took the shot for granted a little bit.
Oh yeah, I've done that plenty of times, but yeah, that's it. Like when you don't want to be where you want to be, like you need that extra second, but here you don't have that extra second.
Yeah, and your focus, it's very hard to focus on 2 things.
Yes.
You can focus on making the ball, or you can focus on getting exactly where you want to be. A lot of people cannot do both at a very high level.
Sam doesn't have an extension.
He played it well, though.
Yeah.
Just a little tap.
The 8 goes and pretty.
Oh no.
I thought it went.
It
I think he
looks
can-
like it goes.
Yeah.
Maybe he
looked
just
happy.
maybe he just doesn't like the angle. Maybe he just doesn't like the fact that it's tough.
Yeah, that he had to go over there and you have to shoot this perfect into the pocket. So you
The
don't
good
have
news is if he plays it to the far side of the pocket and he misses, he's going to leave Dave hooked.
Oh.
Yeah. This is okay.
Yeah, this is okay.
Because Dave does not have a great shot of the 10 ball. He's going to have to come with a really strong shot. Most
I don't even know
likely a
what
bank.
to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to try and 1-rail bank this ball.
He needs to hit it pretty hard because it can go in a different pocket.
And the table is slick.
No luck. Yeah, that was tough.
Now this is not a gimme because he does have to kind of go rail first here. It's difficult to judge because it's deep into the pocket. Okay,
Good shot.
good shot.
4-4.
That's some of the toughest shots right there because you look at it and you say, oh, it's sitting in the pocket, I can't miss it, but there's so many bad things that can happen.
Following it.
Yeah, exactly.
Missing it.
Missing the ball altogether, hitting it too hard and coming 2 rails into the side. You know, there's a bunch of stuff that can go wrong there.
Good shot there. This is
It's 4-4.
tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. We're getting really, really close to your heart's beating fast. You don't know what's going to happen. Your hands are sweaty. We're almost there. And you look at Sam there. Sam kind of shaking his head and just laughing it off.
He can't believe he got there. But he just needs to shake it off and he can do it.
That's right.
He does feel the pressure, but
That's right.
I would think Dave does too.
Yeah,
After missing that 10.
You know, and Dave has to know that he had an opportunity to shoot that 13, and he chose not to, and it kind of cost him. Big break here from Dave. This is probably the most important break of the rack, or the match.
Oh my.
And it's important for Sam because
Get out here.
and there's still enough time here that you really can't look at like a shootout situation or trying to run the clock down. There's too much time. So the only thing Sam really needs to worry about is just get out. That's all he has to do.
I like him using extension here, trying to find which balls to shoot, which suit.
I like the solids. I think the solids are the better play.
Yeah, because of the 12 and 9, definitely.
Because it looks like the 3 ball goes in the bottom left or the top right. So you have options there. But there must be something that he didn't like about him.
The 12 might go, do you think?
It's very tight.
Yeah, I would have picked solids. He must not like the 2.
I'll tell you exactly what I think he's going to do. I think he's going to take the 10 and then go from the 9 and bump the 12 out. Just going to kind of stop this ball. Yeah. So he's going to play for the 9 and try and just give the 12 a little tap.
9 goes on the side.
Yeah, I think it does. Oh, he didn't get the tap.
I think it goes. I can't tell.
So it's possible that it goes up top, but now I don't think he can see it. I think
He
he's
has
froze to
no
the
time.
3.
He has to shoot it. Good
Oh,
shot.
wow. Ooh, what a shot. What a shot. I didn't think he could see that ball enough to make it without
Me
touching the
neither.
3.
Yeah, same. Just
Now he's got to get up the table.
Yeah. There you go. Good shot.
Such a difficult shot to execute going behind those balls like that.
That was a very tough out.
Wow.
Very tough. You can see him blowing his red. That was good out.
That's definitely going to end up on the highlight reel, Sophia. That was incredible.
I can hear the crowd. They're
loud.
liking, yeah,
They're
they're liking
loud.
this excitement.
Yeah, now we're down to the 4-minute, 29-second mark. So
I don't think we'll go to a shootout
no, I don't think so either. So and
unless there's
running.
a big cluster, but they've been breaking very good.
So I think what's important here is it may be a little early, but I think when Sam gets to the table, I think it's important for him to take his time and let the beeps kind of control his stroke. So you let the time run out down quite a bit before you shoot. Because if he breaks and he's got an easy out and he runs 12 seconds a ball, you're looking at 7 balls. That's a lot of time off the clock, where if he, let's say he got bad on the 8 ball and he missed, Dave would then have like roughly 2 minutes to win this game and the next one.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a little bit of clock management in there, but it's all going to be determined by this break. He doesn't want to do what Matlock just did,
Oh, that's a drive.
and he wants to make a ball. So now Dave's on the other side of it. He needs to
Get
start cleaning up, and
I think you can do it.
Yeah, I
The
think you can
12-10 combo goes, so.
he doesn't need to
the
rush.
10 can go.
Yeah, he doesn't need to rush because he can kind of do the same thing. He can take his time running out. That way, if he breaks dry on the next rack, Sam's got to kind of hustle. Yeah, he's going to run this rack pretty quickly. I feel like he has a little bit too much angle on this 9 ball.
Take an extension.
That's exactly what I would do, Sophia.
He's not doing it. Oh.
Well, there's a good stroke
Oh,
for you.
yeah. What a good shot. Stop.
I still think I would take an extension here and put a little bit of extra pressure on Sam on this last rack. If Dave were to break dry, if he gets out here, Sam's got a lot of time to run out.
All right, we're going hill.
Is this the first hill match we've seen? I know we've seen a 6-4.
Oh yeah.
We've seen some tied matches that went to we saw a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, we saw 5-4.
We saw 5-4 with Nick and Eric, but we have not seen a true hill.
Yeah, but here we go.
Yeah, this is good.
We still have plenty of time.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, and Dave is breaking.
He doesn't want to scratch on this break.
Doesn't want to scratch, and
Good sportsmanship there.
there we go.
Shake
Shaking
hands.
of the hands. I love it.
Good luck.
I love seeing the kind of the discussion and the interaction between Dave and Sam, because Dave's been around the game for a long time, and you can see how much respect he has for the younger players,
Oh yeah.
which is incredible, because Dave's a guy that should be one of the most respected guys in pool, in my opinion. So to see him showing that same respect to, the younger generation, you and Jordan and Sam, like, it's really cool to see that.
Very. I've definitely talked to him, and he's definitely giving me tips. He wants us to succeed.
Watch out.
Ooh, that was almost a scratch.
Okay, so there's some problems here.
11.
The 11, the 6.
The 14.
The 14 is not great.
So solids is the way to go.
Yeah.
I think he looks
He
pretty
doesn't
good.
need to rush here. He needs to take his time, because
He
if
doesn't
he
wanna give
does
Sam the
miss, he
tape.
doesn't want to give Sam a lot of time.
So I'd say 2, maybe 6 on the side if he likes that. Maybe. Yeah, no.
I think he went a little far.
Yeah.
This is
He
what
won
happens
6 in the
when the time gets to you a little bit, the pressure, it can make you make small mistakes that turn into big mistakes.
I think he's good.
It's all going to come down to what kind of shape he gets on the 3-ball right here.
Chris Starks, table 10. Rick Galagos, Chris Starks, 10.
Stroll it back a little bit. Oh, he's going forward. He has an angle.
He's come up a little shy.
Ooh.
He's going to have to run into the 11 ball here, and things are going to happen, and I don't know what those things are. He missed the ball. Sam has a minute and 6 seconds to run this rack out. He needs to take his time. A minute is a ton of time. We saw this.
He needs to bounce.
We saw this before with Nick DeLeon and Eric, and then again with Cleve. You don't have to rush. A minute is a lot of time.
It is. He's rushing too much. He got too straight.
Take
I
your time.
think.
Stun over. I might even try and stun to make the 6.
Yeah.
In a sense, you don't want to hit it too hard and fall it in, but
I
that's
would
the
take an
easiest way.
extension here.
Yeah, he has an extension too.
Good shot.
Look at this.
Make it. You may make it. Oh.
But he got there. Take your time. You have
Extension.
20 seconds. Do not rush this shot.
Good shot.
And Sam Henderson,
your time.
with 10 seconds left on the clock. Don't rush. Don't rush, kid. Oh, what a match.
Yeah, that was such a good match.
Well, I'm so glad that you joined us for this one, Sophia, because that was incredible.
Oh, I was sweating.
Thank you so much for dropping in with us. I hope I can get you back in here for another match. But Sam Henderson is going to take it down against Dave Matlock. What a match. We've got more coming your way here in just a second. Thank you again, Sophia.
Thank you, everybody.
175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. What a match we have just seen. Drama till the very last moment. Sam, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is everything we love about Ultimate Pool. It is so good to see two great players put on a show like that. What was that like to be part of?
Oh, it was crazy. It was I started off the match now 3-1. I got fortunate he scratches. I tied up from 3, and then we just keep going back and forth. And we both got some funny rolls. Yeah. It was great. I'm just now happy right now.
I mean, how's the emotions going through the final rack there? Obviously, it looks like Dave's going to get out, and it's going to, a heartbreaker for you. But then he misses. But you've got to then sort of steady yourself to come up with a really good finish.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was making that 6 ball. I didn't know if he was going to get position on the 8. I thought for sure he was making a 6 ball. I think I rushed myself a little bit on that last track. I think I had a little bit more time than I thought I did. But I feel like I went through it fairly smoothly. I had a good discussion on it. And I feel like after I did that, I knew I had it right.
You still got to steady yourself for the one up. Yeah, that shot to get across actually, probably, on camera may not look quite as good as it actually was. I was watching from the arena here.
I was
forced that across.
Yeah,
brilliant shot.
Thank you. Yeah.
But even harder under the pressure of the situation, because it was that funny amount of time left as well. And any of this calculations going through your head, because you think, if you don't get it right, there is enough time for Dave to get back in this. He's only got to play 2 shots.
Yeah.
It's great. It's just, obviously you play a lot of different types of ball. You play, a lot of different things. There is something about the time of matches that just creates this sort of entertainment and this sort of fun for us.
Yeah, I knew when it was 5-5, when it was 5-5-8, I knew that it was only like 2 minutes off the clock, so no matter what, it was just of course. But I'm happy I had it.
Yeah, of course, and it puts you into a semi-final as well. Could be on course for a big win tonight.
Yeah, my second semi, I played Kansas City. I got beat by Matlock.
It won't be Melling this time, then.
Chase it,
I guess you don't really care, do you? You just get yourself ready.
I just want to play.
Well, we enjoy watching you play ball. Look, congratulations, that really was a brilliant match. Really enjoyed it from the edge of the arena there, and we look forward to seeing you in an hour or so's time when you're back out here for the semi-final. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we will be back to find out whether it will be Jogan or Chase against Sam in the semi-finals. Join us after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic, it's super good, and they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And we are back for our last of our final 8 of the Arizona Shootout. What a match we just saw, but we have to keep moving because there's more great matches coming along. Stephen White and Simon Webb in with you for this one. And Chase is going to get a ball down, but the rack is not pretty.
No, and it's calm, isn't it, after what we've just seen in the match before. That was great. I was out there in the crowd enjoying it with a few different people, and what I love about those sort of finishes when you're out in these kind of pool environments is, you know, you kind of, everyone gets involved. I'll do this, I'll do that. I was stood there with Chris Melling for that one, and we were bouncing ideas off what to do. It was great.
Yeah, there was a lot of drama there, and an absolute buzzer beater to win the match for Sam Henderson. He's moving on to the Final Four. This is a good win for him.
It is. It's a really good win. Back into a semi-final for Sam, as he said when I was out there in the room with him. You know, back against the last time he was there in Kansas City, it was against Chris Melling. Chris Melling was probably the favourite to come through this half of the draw, and it won't be Chris Melling because Damonte just, you know, took him apart earlier on in what was a flawless match in its entirety, 6-1. The over one, and all 7 racks were off the break.
Yeah, and we've seen some craziness today because of all the things that didn't happen. Thompson had all the opportunities in the world to take out Justin Bergman and just wasn't able to get there.
Yeah, you could just see the lack of confidence with Cleve, not really playing anywhere near the level he would like. Yeah, it's surprised they played without the confidence after winning the mini event yesterday. You know, it's different winning a mini event than taking out Justin Bergman in quarterfinals of a big event like this.
Very true, very true.
But of course, we saw Chase put together a great performance earlier on as well. beating Joe Prince, who's making waves over in this part of the world now.
Yeah, that was another kind of a buzzer beater situation. All the matches have been tight except for the ones that haven't, if that makes sense.
Well, of course, yeah.
I mean, you know, Tyler,
great analysis, Steve.
Tyler and Eric was an absolute just blowout. Eric outplayed him. And Joven and Chris was the same thing, but every other match has been super, super tight.
And high quality as well, and we're off to a high quality start in this one. Beautiful work from Chase.
Yeah, monster matchup, and you know, can't take anything away from Dave Matlock in that last match. He played phenomenal. It just didn't go his way at the end there.
He was involved in a similar sort of matchup against Justin Bergman in Louisville last time out in November, and he came out on the wrong side of it again. With Dave, he's almost been rejuvenated by what's going on with Ultimate Pool USA, this new format, and just keep coming on the wrong side of tough ones like that.
Yeah, that's actually something that Sophia was talking about, is the rejuvenation of pool in America. You know, a lot of it has to do with Ultimate Pool USA. We're bringing a different format, and a lot of people are enjoying it.
Yeah, I certainly playing our part, aren't we? It's been great to see, and a lot of people getting involved in the leagues that are now running, and they're involved in. I count them up. I think we're up to like 30 states now, which is great. And we're travelling across the country, showcasing this to as many people as we possibly can. Yeah, the format is great fun to watch, but it's also great fun to play.
Absolutely. There's so much fun in league matches. There's so much fun in the open tournaments. We've seen pop-up tournaments using the same rules as like the shootout. It's so much fun to be involved in.
Okay. Sledgehammer.
His break is massive.
It was on fire against Chris Melling. It really was. He hit his first break against Chris Melling, and he left the best layout I've ever seen. It just was incredible. Essentially, a player. Joe Webb is going to be 100 out of 100 clearing up.
That's tough to do on a small table and things get clustered up.
Yeah, well, not on that one. All the stripe coming down the bottom end of the table, and the three solids that were left were just popped over the corner pockets, and the other that was left. It was truly incredible.
Yeah, the quality here in Arizona has been, I feel like, way above standard, but our standard is pretty high.
I think the reason for that, though, or the seeming reason for that, I think the level has risen in terms of the depth in the tournament as well. I think our shootout is probably as stacked as it has been. Certainly the mixed pairs and the women's event. The women's event is absolutely stacked this year for this event rather. So I'm really looking forward to the mixed pairs tomorrow.
This is just day one. I feel like we say this every time, but this is just day one. We have 2 more days. We have 4 more events after this one finishes that have to finish.
In its entirety, we've actually got 8 events running this weekend because the Open, Junior Open, and Women's Open split into 2 tournaments.
It's true. They all have kind of a second chance.
Yeah, the second chance tournament. So wherever you finish in the group stages, you will end up playing in a knockout tournament. It means you get a lot more bang for your buck. It's not all for your weekend, and people are really embracing that. I've spoken to a number of players this weekend who really enjoyed the changes there.
Yeah, well, you travel, hundreds of miles to play in a double elimination tournament. You know what you're signing up for. You're okay with it, but you do the same thing, and you get to play, 4, 6, 7 matches. Even if you lose all of them, you still get a little bit more, and it's definitely one of those things where the bang for your buck is there.
In the women's event in particular, you're guaranteed 6 matches, guaranteed 5 matches in the group stages and a knockout. Whether you go into the main event or the second chance, to give you an idea of what to expect from the weekend, which is fantastic.
And you get a chance to get into a group with one of these phenomenal ladies, like Styer,
2 or 3 of them.
Sophia Mast, or you draw a group with Chris Melling, Tyler Styer, all these champions. You get a chance to play them, and if you lose, you're not necessarily done.
Just coming back to this one for a second, Stephen. I think Joe put himself in the spot for the first time perhaps in a match in 2 racks here. This isn't ideal to get onto the 8 group.
Can you go forward at all?
Yeah.
You think he
He
can
can.
smash it and go up between the 6'5"?
Yeah, it would be a great shot. He's going to have to cue it. Brilliant. And he's looking for the line. You can see that. He has no other choice.
There's a lot of traffic there.
Yeah.
You have to hit that gap and you have to hit it perfect. And on a slick table, it can be tough to do.
He'll take it.
He's going to get there.
He's going to keep going.
Close.
He just kept going. We've talked about this all day. This table is so glassy. It's so quick.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that we are in the desert. There is not a ton of humidity here. So between the dryness, the people around the table, the lights, the arena, the table being freshly coiffed, it just adds to how slick and how glassy the table is. That's a really good finish there for Joven.
And it just continues. That's 7 straight chances he has cleared up. All 6 against Chris Melling. His chance here. He is in rude form, no doubt.
You know, he made his debut in Colorado, and he had a little bit of a tough outing. He had some rules that he wasn't quite clear on and stuff like that. He did go, and he had one of the best matches of the tournament against Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah.
Probably the match of the tournament.
He was ahead, wasn't he, and ended up losing from in front to miss out on the final.
Absolutely. So you know, he's seen a little bit of success in the shootout, but I think he's a little bit more prepared this time. I tell you who I've been most impressed with is Eric Charlton.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that, he messaged me 2 months ago asking me about rules and different things. And so that tells me that Eric has come prepared, and it shows.
Yeah, and Eric being essentially nominated to be in the event by Dozers here. We give the host venue a couple of spots, and they chose Eric, which you can see why, and Tim Daniel as well. He put on a show for us earlier on, just shortens it all against Tyler Styer. No, this time. Okay, interesting layout. 9 ball, you'd say, is the. It shouldn't be too bad to get there for the bank, you'd have thought. No, you wouldn't want to move it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want the solids. The one ball's in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, you could go solids and have the bank on the 1, but you'd rather have the bank on the 9 than the 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Side pocket's so much bigger to play into.
I don't like this if he's moving the 9. Oh, he's played it beautifully.
He got fortunate there.
He had to get to the rail first. If he gets the 9 first, he knocks it towards the 1. That was excellent.
Yeah, that's tough to do again on these conditions. To be able to control the key ball like that is pretty strong.
If he gets that glancing blow, you know, it just slides up the table. You know, you either have to hit it full or hit the cushion first.
Not meant to be. He hit it good, and I think he's going to go out here. He's played for the 10 ball. He's got kind of his choice on the 14 and 15. I like coming down the table but not touching the 15 and leaving yourself for the 14. Yeah, just like that.
Nice.
And his 9 ball was always going to be the last ball he shoots. This is a really class run out for Chase here.
It was a little bit of a lazy shot, though. Didn't get down. He just was like, I've won the rack now, and he just comes around with he's got to play half a shot because he's got to just get the cue ball out. I thought he might try and get out more.
I like the wording there. It was a little lazy.
Yeah.
Good control on that shot.
Very good start to this match continues.
Yeah, Chase has had good success in the shootout. He's gone to a quarter and a semi, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Chase, of course, made his ultimate USA debut in Kansas City. Had a good showing. I believe he took out Tyler Styer.
He did, yeah.
And so you know that's a big feather in his cap. To take out Joe Bustamante, who's in a rare form, would be another feather.
It's now a really interesting section of the draw, isn't it? In terms of, you know, Sam's already in the semi-finals, playing one of these two.
Yeah, Justin Bergman and Eric Charlton are set for the top side, and I feel like when you look at that, you look at kind of, I guess, a generational thing. Eric's not quite as old as Dave is, but they've been around for a while. They have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
Whereas here, you have the potential for Chase and Sam.
Yeah.
And those kids are, they're both kids.
Yeah, Sam's 18. Chase is in his 20s, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sam's 18.
Jovin's a little older. I think Jovin's around my age, 30, late 30s or so.
I'm just going to say 30.
No, late 30s, maybe early 40s. But he's been in the game for a long time too, so it is a very interesting draw here.
This bottom half right now, I know he's 2-1 down and Sam's only in the 7, but this break that he's shown us so far, he's dangerous. You're almost tipping him as your favourite to come through the bottom half right now because of the break he's showing us. So we can deliver it again, or if I give him an almighty commentator's curse. Cue ball. This could be. Our referee's going to call loss of rack. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a rules violation. You said he had a couple of moments earlier on when he played in Kansas City, I think it was. You cannot catch the cue ball in the corner pockets. And if that happens in the open and there's no referee, you probably get away with it. Don't discuss it, but not when Rich Rhodes, one of our top referees in the Pool world is there. He has to play by the book. It's heartbreaking to see it, but Rich has done absolutely the right thing here.
You know what's rough on this, and I think it's playing back in Jovin's head. So if you think back to the Colorado Open, we had this happen there, and it was Chris Reinhold doing the same exact thing against Jovin.
Yeah. So it's difficult because Jovin will play in so many events and different slight variations of rule sets and across the world that it's hard to say. I probably should have remembered that from 6 months ago, but he has had experience of it, so it shouldn't come as a surprise to him if this has been called.
Yeah, and I think afterwards, after something was said, he looked a little confused, but then I think he realized, oh, okay, I've seen this before. Unfortunate, but it is the rules, and the referee staff is very good at calling the rules down the middle every time.
They have zero choice there. They have to call that. Yeah, but that's unfortunate. I think all of us would, even Chase would probably say to him, that's fine. But you've got to go by the rule set.
Yeah.
And Rich does not miss a trick out there. He's absolutely one of the very best. So he's not going to miss that.
You're talking about big breaks. The spread on that was great, and everything kind of messed back up again. The solids here are the play if the 4-ball has a clean shot in the side pocket, which again, it's a tough shot. That's really only in the pocket.
It is tough on the side, isn't it? We know he's playing well, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Obviously, you can go for trying to move it a little bit, but
I wonder whether there's half an argument to move it. Maybe move to 10. No, he's not. I just think get underneath it to the top corner if you move to 10, it still doesn't go. So
I might try and play the 6 into the 15 here. Let the 6 go off the 15 and move the 15 to where you can make it the corner.
Yeah.
I don't think the angle's there for it, but it's always a possibility, and that would allow him to make it in the bottom right.
It really depends how got me because he should get behind it. Now he's decided to move it, and that will do nicely. That'll perfect.
It's always scary when you're moving your own object ball because you never really know where it's going to end up. Does the 8-ball pass to the top right?
It probably does, but you don't want to be right behind it. It might be better to try and play to where his hand is, maybe. It's important that he plays his next 2 shots well.
It's coming out pretty good on that.
Maybe 2 turns would be nice to finish the other side is straight or not straight. He might have to play there. I'm surprised he's going this way. I thought he could just hold it.
He's going to go all the way around the table here.
Yeah, it's exactly now.
This is going to make that 8-ball tough.
I think that was a really poor choice. He could, if you couldn't hold, playing the 2, then you could have played just a the controlled bump potentially, and I think he could have held. This is now tough. Well, that tells us that the 8 must go, but this is difficult from distance, not being absolutely behind it.
Yeah, I mean the slightest clip on that 13 ball when he's shooting this 8 is going to be disastrous, because not only will he miss the ball, but he'll open up the balls for Joven. Doesn't matter.
That must have been more ring than it looks, or either that or a brilliant shot, but
yeah, I was worried about getting past it. And just like that, a tough call on Joven and a good rack by Chase, and we're at 4-1.
The only mistake Joven's made all day is catching the cue ball in the corner pocket, actually going in first and then catching it.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal because he played so well in the first match, and I feel that it's going to be kind of a deflator for him.
The level he played against Chris Manning, he's just got to remind himself of that. Had 6 chances of the first 7 and he took them all. That's what he needs now. 5 more chances.
It's got to depend on Chase to make a mistake here or there.
Yeah, or even a dry break, in-off break maybe. But yeah, you're going to need a little bit of help. First things first, start with your own break. And if you put it into breaking terms, he's only 1 break behind in terms of he's had. If he was to keep winning his break, 2 of the next 3.
Yeah, you just got to fade 1.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if this cue ball is headed towards a pocket, I don't think he's grabbing the cue ball. Best thing you can do is walk away from the table. There you go.
No need to catch this cue ball.
Yeah.
Just got a little awkward in the top right corner. I thought this was going to be drop-ins again. I really hope he doesn't play the stripe solid combo here, because you can't do that in international rules, and having just made one error, I could easily see him doing that and going solids. Looks like he's eyeing it up. No, he's going to
think he's going into 1 first. Yeah, this is smart. I saw this from the beginning. I really like it.
The problem with it is the shot after he's come out enough that it's got. Oh, it's okay. No, it's fine.
Yeah,
excuse me.
Or the 3.
Yeah.
The key here.
Yeah, so I'm just going to defend myself. That 4 looked like the 8 to me on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the key here is now getting back to the 3 ball, because you got to kind of come. Really, from here, you got to come up the table, which is a little scary. I don't think you can shoot that inside. Yeah.
That's a lovely touch.
That's not an easy shot to shoot like that. A pretty snappy punch on that shot.
Great mental strength to a little bit of punishment there. Some of it he's overdoing, of course, with the catching of the 1, but the response to the very next visit to the table is to run them out. So right now the match is separated by the catching of the white right now. Without that, it would be 3-3.
Or at least the possibility of 3-3.
Well, yeah, of course, you can't say that Joven would run them out, but yeah.
But it was a good.
It was a good. But Chase actually got had the chance because the key ball got it, so I'm doing him a little bit disservice. That was the moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the moment that changed everything.
That's what Chase just needs to tell himself. As long as he deals with his break, he can't lose this match.
Yeah, there's 2 things you don't want here. You don't want to scratch and you don't want to dry break. You make any ball, you at least have control of the table and an opportunity to do something. And that's what he needs here. Just an opportunity to hold his serve. Chase moving inside.
early on in the match.
I feel like the last break he did head ball,
and he run them out.
Yeah.
That was kind of my point. It's strange.
I may be wrong.
Strange if he has. I mean, it would be a strange one to change when you've just made, things all well off your own, right?
Yeah. I don't really see the change until somebody makes a bunch of mistakes on the break.
You can't argue if it was a change. You can't argue with it because look at this layout. It's all good.
It's crazy. There's 2 balls that are on the right side of the table, and they're only on the right side by a smidge. Everything is loaded up on this left side.
Maybe 5 passes the 6 to make that not be a problem area. Because if you have to get to the 6 first, that is, you're going to hit a gap. The angle he's left on the 7, the 5 has to pass.
Yeah, I think so.
I suppose you've got 2 up there to get back in shape if you needed to. Just felt like he was going down the table.
You ran a little far on this one. This is interesting here because the side pocket shot is there, but you're also moving your cue ball towards that 8 ball.
I think he just avoids it. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
good call.
It's fine.
So now you can take the 6 and then just roll out for the 5 ball.
Yeah. He's hit the gap, so he can.
No fear of touching the 8 ball. That's perfect.
Yeah, not quite perfect, but he's on it. He's almost kind of draw out to be turn pass straight on the 2. I don't. Probably not.
You got to take the 2 ball here.
Yeah. I still don't like the 2 ball here, like compared to what he could have had.
Yeah, no, there was way better options.
If he straight on the 5, you just draw it straight back.
I'm not sure I love this. It looks like he's going to try and really draw this ball. It's such a tough angle. Yeah.
I didn't see what the play is there. So he was straight enough on that to screw into the strike rather.
I don't know. I feel like there was enough angle where he was trying to punch it and cheat the pocket to come straight back.
Yeah.
But it's such a difficult thing to do when your angle is wrong. So now Chase is in a tough situation here.
Very confused by the choice he made. Yeah. It should cost him this rack.
I think you see there a little bit of frustration by Chase. He kind of got out of line and he knew it, and then he got out of line again and he knew it. So he tried to force something to happen, and it just wasn't available.
He'd love to have that layout again, change the pattern. Obviously, slightly out of line.
Yeah, I don't like what Jovin's doing here. I think the play is to play the 14 to the 12. Get all that out of the way right now. He likes going down to the bottom of the table, which there's an argument for. You try and take out the stuff that's furthest away from the 8 ball, but the layout was so simple. Yeah, I think he's working a little hard.
It's all going to work out there. He's back in his cue ball and he's playing it beautifully.
Can't say he did it wrong when he gets out like that.
Yeah. The reason I love this game is that he's looking for that perfect pattern. You don't have to do anything. You had to play 2 cue balls. You had to play one to come down the table, to get onto that ball wire, and another one to make sure you come up short or long on either of those, you've got a different story here, but you've obviously had it perfect both times, and it's made it look really easy.
This has become interesting because we sat here at 4-1 criticizing Jovin on the foul, and then Chase comes back with the break and run, and we're kind of talking like, Chase is in pure control of this, and then all of a sudden a couple big breaks and a mistake by Chase, and we're just 1 game out. Still a lot of time. That's the one thing I can say is that foul that cost him the rack, it saved a lot of time. So there's no fear of a 6-ball shootout here, none whatsoever.
You think? It only takes. We've seen 6 and 7 minute frames, so you get 6 or 7 minute rack right now. All of a sudden it's 4-4 with 6 or 7 minutes to play. That's kind of two legs.
I guess theoretically, yeah. The way these guys are breaking, I can't see Jovan's break is too monstrous, and Chase is breaking real well too. But commentator's curse, never say never, I guess. Let's see what happens here. Oh, you literally talked me into it, Simon. You literally talked me into it.
A rare occasion where you're very happy you've broken dry. Look at this layout.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a time killer because we're about to see a safety battle on the first shot.
I don't think it's going to be too bad because the solids are good here.
They're going to get a shot on one first.
Well, yeah, but it's going to take. It has to on top. It's just going to take. I don't see it really being drawn out.
So as explained, this is a touching ball. So if that 6 ball moves, okay, look at there. This is so interesting here. There's a lot to dissect. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what the play is.
You're going to leave a shot on. I think that's the play. You're going to hard not to. Yeah, you're leaving a chance on. Oh, it's a rules foul. Rules violation. Sure, it must have been frozen.
Touching ball.
Must have been touching ball. And if you are frozen, you have to play away from the ball you are touching.
And unfortunately, this is a little bit of almost like a Sophia Mast and 𝙼𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 matchup. 𝙼𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 plays phenomenal. She had a couple of just rules violations and it ended up costing her in the end. And there's nothing she really did wrong. It's just not being as comfortable with the rule set.
And obviously, being touching ball, but actually made the safety okay. You could get back to where you were there and actually been all right
to the rail.
Yeah. And to make matters worse, opened up the 8 ball as well, making the stripes even easier than the solids were potentially.
You just, you got to feel a little bit for Jovan because he's just had, those rare calls that they do happen, but they're not common. So Chase needs to take advantage of the situation here. He's got a good layout to do it. Chase begging that ball to slow down.
He was worried for a second, wasn't he?
For good reason. And we are now at the 10-minute mark. Not that it's going to matter for a whole lot of time, I don't think. This is the last shot that'll be played at a 30-second shot clock. We're now at 15. It's not going to matter on this rack because Chase is one good shot away from making it 5-3. Just needs to play this and play it a little thick. Run it into the rail first. If you need to. Yeah, he did it just like that. 5-3. Chase Stumfoll, the Kansas City kid, is on the hill. And 𝙬𝙬𝙤𝙬𝙬 Damonte is going to have to, again, find a way to forget what just happened in that rack to try and make something happen.
2 of them, though, in a match. It's tough. Even without the foul called there, though, he had given away a great opportunity. cue ball in hand made it easier for Chase, but you'd have expected him to make the out even without cue ball in hand.
I think the fact that the foul happened is just rubbing salt in the wound a little bit. Just a word of wisdom: if you see that Ultimate Pool USA is coming to your area, make sure you go check out the International 8-Ball rule set. It is 90% like the 8-Ball we all love and know, but there's another 10% that are the rules are designed to keep the game at pace, to speed it up, not slow it down. And there's some things that you may not know of, like a touching ball or something like that. So read up on it if we're coming to your area. Get familiar with it. Play some practice racks. It'll help you in the long run. Eight ball.
Oh, is he going to get there?
No. It is going to sit in front of the pocket, though, and make it very, very easy to get to.
What an out. What a chance to get to the semi-finals here. Nothing in Chase's way.
He's really played this well. Even with Jovan's mistakes, he's stayed strong on his game and taken advantage of the opportunities that he's gotten. A few mistakes here and there positionally, and he'll have to clean those up against Sam, because Sam's playing at a high level as well. I don't like leaving the 9-ball till the last ball.
Yeah, but just slightly strange route for the stripes down the table, but he's okay. Look at where the 8 is.
Yeah,
don't move the 8 now. You make all costs keep it where it is, just in case the. Yeah, he's okay. Just in case the 9 went a little bit awkward. It sort of still has, though.
He came out okay. I think he's just going to be able to shoot the 9 and draw back just enough to, take a thin cut on the 14 on the side.
Oh, he's okay.
Oh,
no, he's not
okay anymore.
Yeah, it's really being picky, but the order he took the balls in the bottom half of the table has led to this problem.
Yeah, I think taking the 9 earlier would have really suited him better.
Yeah.
All right.
It is only a 2-rack game, and there's still 7:20 left, and this is absolutely, wide open for 5-4. And Damonte would have the next break as well. We already talked about his break plenty. It's very, very, very good. Well, might have to just play a little bump here, which he didn't really want to have to do, but no, it's gone well.
Came out good.
Yeah.
Wait for that ball to stop. No more silly fouls, Jovan. We want to see a nail biter.
I'd have been tempted to come down the table there, just on the natural line. Another 2 foot on that, and you're perfect. Can't fail. He's going to be in that shape anyway.
Yeah, Jovan's one of those guys, and I think one of his downfalls with playing this style of pool is that he loves to move the cue ball.
Yeah.
It's a Filipino thing. The Filipinos are always good at moving the cue ball. And this is more of a tap, tap, tap game, in a sense. He plays a lot of rotation where you do have to move the cue ball. 8-ball, you want to make it as simple as possible. And I think he's maybe still in rotation mode when you see him run some of those patterns. He's not afraid of running into balls and moving stuff around when maybe he doesn't have to. But it works for him. I mean, he's a great player. It's going to be interesting to see what happens on this break. If he can get a good break and get an opportunity at the table, what I said was impossible is going to end up very, very possible.
I still feel you're right. It's unlikely in terms of two 2 racks from here is more likely than 1.
Yeah, that rack was it was about a 4-minute rack, maybe a 3-minute rack. Cue ball stayed up. And there's a little bit of trouble up there. I think he can deal with it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think the stripes are good here. You can pop the 1 and that opens things up. Well, he's going to play into them from the 10 by the looks of things. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I wasn't a fan of that. I like taking the 14 and using the 9 to bump the 12.
100%. That's how I saw it straight away.
Now, can he make the something off the 14 or make the 14 using the 12 ball?
It's just a shot, an extra shot, really, isn't it? But this goes well.
He missed it.
Hasn't.
Yeah, he missed the clip. So again, that's a positional and opening shot error that cost him that, because he had to break out the other way.
Playing the breakout when you got guaranteed balls on is such an advantage.
And Chase has got to be feeling pretty invigorated after that, because Joe had made a good out and had a good opportunity, and he just took the wrong pattern.
All of a sudden, Chase has thrown one in there. That was well, let's not sugarcoat it. That was pretty poor.
Yeah.
That was. He's not trying to be anywhere near there.
So the 6 ball still go though.
Wasn't sure he was on that. He was okay. It wasn't how he played it, which is why he's a little fortunate, but it doesn't matter. He's in prime position now to round out the match, and you have to say, you know, he's been very, very solid throughout. The body of work for the whole match been very good.
No extension. He does need to give this shot a little bit of respect.
Just in time. Is he going to hook himself?
That's what I said. He's got to give the shot the respect. I don't think he can see it.
He can,
oh, he can.
He's okay.
Oh,
just riding it a little bit there in the last rack, but he gets the job done. Chase Stumfoll, he has played a very solid match. A little bit of help has to be said by 𝘎𝙬𝙗𝙯 Damonte. He had enough opportunities himself, but a couple of rules violations really were big in this match. But Chase took advantage. He's in the semi-finals. He'll take on Sam Henderson, and that is where we are going. We're going to the first semi-final after this short break.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with Chase Stumfoll. Congratulations. That was another really entertaining and enjoyable match. What was it like to be a part of?
Energetic was a good word, I guess.
There was a lot going on in that match. Obviously, German had a couple of rules violations out there as well, but how proud to sort of keep your calm and composure and actually take out the chances that you had?
Yeah, I felt really good after, the first 4 racks, I think I held my serve. I broke in end my first 3 or 4 breaks. But unfortunate on his end, just kind of a few things that helped go my way as well. So,
but you still got to kind of maintain your focus to make sure that you take advantage of that, because it's a little bit of a gift, but that they are the rules, and you did a good job of that.
Yeah, I was unsure honestly on one of the rules that was called, but at the end of the day, it's his call, and I just wanted to stay focused and stay on me when I was shooting. So.
And you did a good job of that. You're into a semi-finals. Obviously, we've seen you in a couple of quarters. Now we're seeing you in a semi. Was that in your mind? Were you kind of aware that this is to get that next step? And
I knew, talent-wise, capability-wise, I knew I was able to play with these guys, but to be able to show it and be able to actually do it, now it feels good.
And it makes it a really exciting semi-final for us, because it's 2 of the younger players in the event, obviously 18 and 20, and you've got Sam Henderson. It should be a lot of fun.
Me and Sam, I wouldn't say grew up together. We're 4, 5, 6 hours apart, but we've played each other. We've known each other most of our lives playing pool, so it'll be interesting.
Should be an awful lot of fun. We're going to throw the match clock and everything else into the mix as well, just to make it even more exciting. We're looking forward to it. Look, congratulations. Awesome. We look forward to that. Let's find out who's going to go through to the final in the other semi-final first, and then we'll be back for Chase versus Sam as well. First semi-final up after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip and the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases it's fantastic. It's super good, and they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
I'm Tony Holgate, and I'm lucky to be joined by a superstar.
What's up, guys?
And this is Sam Henderson. You had a pretty dramatic win.
Yeah.
Earlier this evening.
Came down to the very last game. Came down to the final 3 seconds.
I was watching it in the arena, and Dave Matlock, we thought he's just going to run out there, and he fell short, and you only had a matter of seconds to knock those balls in, and wow.
Yeah, he missed the 6th ball with about a minute left on the clock, and I cleared him up.
No, you were great. And this is the first semi-final. Justin Bergman at the table playing 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤, the local boy.
Yeah. It seems Justin's been in the semifinals or finals of every single shootout there's been. He's just a great player. But Eric's been playing great. Eric's got the breakdown, and this is definitely going to be an exciting match.
Well, he had a great win against Tyler earlier this evening, Eric, and it was a shock to me. Not a massive one, but because Tyler's such a good player.
Yeah.
But it was an emphatic.
Yeah.
I mean, he made, he made an 8 off a break, which is always handy. That was the first rack of the night.
That's always nice. The only thing I can think of, I didn't really get a chance to watch the match, but I'm just going to guess that Eric outbroke Tyler.
Yeah, he did.
That's the only way I can see Tyler getting beat that bad.
But he made some incredible shots.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a length of the table bank shot he made on the 8, and every time you thought Eric was in trouble, he just pulled out some phenomenal shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see it, but I heard he played unreal. But he's got his hands full in this match.
Yeah, big time. What I noticed about Justin all the way through today's tournament is his cue ball control has been immaculate.
Oh yeah, I've been watching. I watched both of his matches, and his cue ball is like it's on a string. I haven't seen him. I've only seen him get out of line once, and it was in like the very first rack when he was playing Greg. But other than that, even there, perfect.
So how are you finding the table? Because in the early parts, some of the players, the speed of the cloth was catching one or two of the players out.
Yeah, it's way faster than the outside tables. You know, you think it's just going to stop rolling, and then it just rolls for another diamond. It's unreal how fast it plays. This is by far the fastest ultimate pool table I've played on so far. But Justin made a great out there, so Justin broke, right?
Did indeed.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that's another great start there from Justin Bergman, and he does seem to do this. He starts very, very well, puts his opponent straight under pressure.
Yeah.
And he's very cool, calm.
Yeah, I don't ever see Justin get mad at himself or anything like that. You know, he'll get a little upset here and there if, he doesn't get the run of the ball, but he's usually pretty calm. And
yeah. So how do you see your match going later?
I got to play chase. I think it's going to be a great match. I think it's going to come down to the break. I think that's what everything's going to come down to is the break. Whoever is going to get better tables, and if somebody scratches on the break, that's what I think what it's going to come down to.
We saw that earlier when Chris Melling went out and he got battered 6-1.
Yeah. By
Damonte, and his break he scratched off 2, had a dry one, and every time he was punished.
Yeah, and just like right there, a dry break, and that's not going to be good news for Eric. I would bet that Justin runs out here.
Yes, the thing is these races to 6, so it's not a massively long race.
No,
and you need a decent start.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you can get your opponent to dry break once in the first 3 racks and you break and run the other 2, it's a huge advantage because now you're playing the clock. There's this 30-minute shot clock, or 30-minute match clock, my bad. And you now have the advantage. So Bergman runs out here, he's breaking.
Could be for a quick first semi.
Yeah. Every ball goes, so he's always in line.
So if you let's say you beat Chase, let's say you're in the final with Justin.
Yeah.
We'll talk that scenario.
Okay.
How do you approach that?
I would want to win. I would want to win the lag. Am I missing something? I thought he was going to roll forward for the 15 this side. But I would want to win the lag. Start off with a break and run, and then just take it from there. Whatever happens, happens. You know, I'm not going to get upset with myself. But it's all about the lag because, you know, it's so important to be breaking hill. So important. And I just, you know, just got to make a ball on the break. That's all you got to do. Great shot there.
That's an awesome shot there from Bergman.
Yeah, no time needed. Just cut it right in the hole. This 15 ball must be interesting because he didn't...
Well, I'm with you. I thought he would have played that.
Yeah.
The shot you said.
I thought for sure he would just roll forward, shoot the 15 in the side, and then shoot the 10 next. But he had other plans. Ooh. He got away with it there, I think. Yeah. But he should be fine here. Just roll it in the hole. I don't think he's drawn. He might be playing a drag shot. Oh, 15 was way out.
He almost looks like a man in a hurry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is far quicker than he played earlier today. It's almost now he thinks he's got the...
He must be feeling
the weight
good.
of the table.
Yeah. He must be feeling good. Now he's got the break here. You know, he makes a ball on the break here. It's not going to be looking good for Eric. Eric really needs a dry break here because then it'd be Eric's break next. So that's what I mean. Like, it just all comes down to the break.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to have a tough game.
Yeah.
I mean, Chase has done really, really well.
Yeah. Chase has been playing great. He beat two great players.
Well, I was on comms when he played Joe Prince, and that was played at a very, very high standard.
Yeah.
You know, Joe was maybe a little bit unlucky, but Chase was fantastic. And then he's just uprooted Bustamante as well. And
yeah.
You got to say, that's going to be one heck of a game between you two.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. Let's see what Justin does here. I haven't been breaking from the side, but it seems like a lot of players have been. Ball down. He's got a shot on the 4 ball.
He's keeping it very close on that 8 then.
Yeah, this is wide open. Solids is wide open. I might even shoot the 6 ball first. And then the 4 ball.
Absolutely.
Then really it doesn't really matter. You know, if he lands in between the 2 and the 3, somewhere in there, he can shoot any ball. The 8 ball is basically sitting in front of the hole as long as you land on the correct side of it. So,
well, this is the thing. This is, you know, just make the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Because wherever he lands,
he's going to have a shot. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. He's got the 2 ball now. Yeah, this is... I might even shoot the 1 ball here.
Do you know what? I was just about to say that.
I would shoot the 1 ball here because...
Draw back a little bit.
Yeah. Draw back and shoot the 2, and then you can take the 3 and then the 7. Yeah, I think he's looking at it. No? I mean, it's really whatever you want to do. You can take the... Got a little steep on the 7 ball. I don't think he wanted to be on the 7 ball there. Now take the 3 and then the 1 and then the 7 and the 8. I think I'm wrong again.
I don't think you're wrong. I think he's that spoilt for choice, and you can go.
Yeah.
There's several ways you can go, and they're all the correct way.
I just always look for whichever ball is going to lead to the 8 ball, whatever easiest shot that's going to lead to the 8 ball. That's what I try to leave for last, and I figured that would be the 7 ball, but it really didn't matter. He was going to run out.
Well, Eric Charlton has not had his hand on the table yet in this match, and it's going to be 3-0.
Yeah, haven't seen Eric shoot besides the break, and Justin's just doing what Justin does. This could be a really fast match.
The iceberg.
Whoa. I thought it went clean. That's probably why he stood back up.
Yeah.
I thought it went in all clean.
But it's been clinical stuff from Justin Bergman. And Eric Charlton is now in a position where he has to make a ball off this break.
Yeah.
If he goes dry or scratches, you know.
Yeah.
It's I think too much of a tall order to come back against a man like Justin Bergman, who is really on his game as well.
He's now in a position where he has to break and run here, and he needs Justin to scratch on the break next, because I don't see Justin dry breaking.
No. So Bergman halfway to being in the final.
Yep. And there's still 22.5 minutes on the clock.
So effectively, you are into the last 3 players.
Yes. Yeah, after this match, there will only be 3 players left. He almost made the 8 ball, but he does get a ball down. A few of them. Wow, it's wide open, too.
Well, he's done the first thing. He's made a ball or 2 balls off the break.
Yeah, it really depends on the 9 ball. If the 9 ball goes, I don't mind stripes. The 11 goes.
My initial look is there's solids for me.
Yeah, if the 2 goes past the 15, then I would definitely take solids. I know the 3 definitely goes past the 15. Just
the thing is, it's just those little cluster of 3 balls up in the top. Is
yeah,
they could be a little bit messy.
Yeah, the only way I would have taken stripes there is if the 9 ball went inside, because you can just take the 11 ball and it opens up that little group. But he's picked a good pattern here. The 2 does go past the 9, so he should run out here. It's all about getting on the 7 ball. He's probably going to do that right now. You can also play the 1 ball, then the 2 ball, but I'd rather get on the 7.
This is a fast pull.
Doesn't want to land straight. Does not. He did not land very good. I think I'd play this ball rail first.
See, those sort of shots, when you're at the table, you make sure you leave.
You got to leave yourself an angle there. And he's on the wrong side of this ball. He's playing rail first. You have to, and he doesn't want to like draw it, because you don't want to draw into the 14 ball.
Nice play that very well.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
and the cue ball is going to be rolling though. See if he can hold it, or try to play for the 8 in the corner. He's going to try to hold it. That's good enough.
Yeah, it's a good finish there.
Yeah, big pocket here with the 9.
Under a bit of pressure there as well.
Yep. Now he's just hoping for Justin to make a mistake. As long as Justin can control his cue ball in this break, this match, in my opinion, should be over.
Yep, exactly right. And Justin Bergman, he'll sit there. He won't be worried about Eric there just running that rack.
No, I think Justin feels pretty confident on this break. He feels like he's going to make a ball every single time, so that's what I'm saying. Playing Justin, it's so important to win the lag, because you just feel like he's going to break and run every single time.
Yeah, well, he's not moved around. He stayed on his break on that same side.
Yeah.
I remember watching Cleve Thompson earlier, and he had a dry break, and then he started to switch his break around, and you think, well,
yeah,
when I played, I would never change.
Yeah,
I think it's just, maybe it's a bit unlucky if you don't, if you go dry.
Yeah, I changed in my last match because I felt like my first 2 breaks weren't great. I made a ball on my first break, but it was like the last ball rolling, so I didn't feel great about it. And then I dry broke my second, and then I just switched about a half diamond over, and it started working. Oh, 6 ball.
Nothing.
Wow. I think I jinxed him. I said he wasn't going to dry break, and
it's amazing how many matches you see somebody go three up.
Yeah.
Without missing a ball, and then all of a sudden the opponent will run a rack, and then everything starts to go wrong for the player that was in front.
This still isn't like a great table. Stripes, it doesn't look great because of the 10 ball. I don't mind playing the carom, play the 4, and then hit the 10 into the 6 ball. And then the 7 ball is going to open up the pocket for the 2 and the 5. You just play it off the 13. But he's playing stripes.
Well, I think he fancies getting the 10.
Yeah, I just don't.
Playing into the 6, you have to be bang on that one. If the 10's a bit further away from the 6, it's easier for that to go in behind it.
Yeah, you got to get fortunate for that 6 ball to fall, I think, because if that 6 ball doesn't fall, I don't see. It's not a great spot here. Because that 9-ball blocks the 12 ball a little bit from like breaking out the 10. I'm interested to see what he does.
Well, we're going to find out very shortly.
Yeah.
Of course, you're in the mixed pairs as well.
I am, yep. I'm playing with Sophia Mast. Should be a great time. We drew Tyler and Margaret first round, so...
Yeah, what a match that's going to be.
Yeah, should be great.
But you look through the field of that, and I'm just going to allude to that for a second. It's such a strong field. Now, this is the shot.
I think he's playing safe. Yeah.
No, I think he tried to pot that.
I don't know. The speed that he hit it makes me think he played safe.
Well, I think there's a gap.
I think, yeah, I'm favoring Justin to win this rack.
Yeah, I think there's a gap. I think he could get the full.
If not, he can. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do.
I'm thinking if he could just squeeze off the angle of that jaw and into the 10, I think he can make the full.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying. And he definitely doesn't want to leave the 10 ball. Great shot.
And that was the ball.
Yep. He could shoot the 5 ball right now if he wanted to. Or save the combination. The combination's nothing for Justin. I think he got too much. I don't think he wanted to do that. I'm kind of surprised he played it like that, to be honest. I thought he would have left himself the angle on the 3 to draw over for the 5-2 combination. But I don't see Justin missing this ball. Oh, I did not see that at all, guys.
Yeah, he just had enough to get through.
Yeah.
Make that 2 ball.
Now you can just...
And where'd you go here?
I would play a stop shot on the 3, draw over, play the 1 in the top left, draw over for the 5, and draw back. That way you're only coming across the table once. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Just like that. Yeah.
Nice angle now.
You don't want to overdraw this, though. If you come onto the rail, you're going to have to come back and forth, and you don't want to do that. So as long as he doesn't overhit this ball, he should be fine. He kind of underhit it, but he should be good.
Well, he can use the two rails.
Yeah, he can. I don't know if he needs to. I think he can just pinch it a little bit, but I don't like playing this 2 rails. I feel like with how fast this table is, I'm just going to overhit it.
But you got to pinch it. Make sure you come past that 10.
I like pinching this ball. Justin likes
2 rails.
Yeah, he likes everything. I don't
3
like.
rails.
Yeah, 3 rails. Well, that's a pretty good out from Justin. All started with a great shot on the 4 ball, and it's now Eric's break. So Eric, again, he's now in the position where he has to break and run, and either way, he would have had to break and run.
But he's going the way.
That was Eric's opportunity too.
Yeah, it was.
Justin dry broke, and I think I would have taken stripes there, just because of how bad the 6 ball, or yeah, I don't remember, guys. Whichever one Justin ran out. Oh, solids.
Yeah,
I would have definitely taken solids there, just because. I don't know.
When you stood there in the arena, you're focused on it, and I think, sometimes it can play tricks on you, and especially depending what stage of the match you're in.
Yeah.
Being as Eric's under immense pressure now because he's
down 3-1, he's super focused, and sometimes you just can't see those little shots.
That's right.
Especially when it gets down to that 15-second shot clock. But he does have a good break, so wow, it's a great break too. There's a little cluster in the middle of the table, but I don't see it being an issue. You can play solids or stripes, but I think I like stripes. 11 ball and the 10 ball both go, so play the 12 ball, 14 ball.
Yeah, if you get rid of those two at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, you can play the 11, or I think that's the 11 in the middle of the table. You can just, you know. I wouldn't want to run into the 10 ball. You don't want to push your 10 ball anywhere.
No, because if you leave an angle, you play the 13, run into the 2 and the 10, and you push the 10 by the 6.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Now he's going to have to run into the... Yeah, you got to hit this ball. I would drag this ball. That way you kind of want to split the 2 and the 10 and not barely move the 10 ball, and that way you leave yourself the 15.
This could go wrong though.
Speed. Yeah, kind of like that. Now he leaves himself the 15. Just like that. Great shot there. He's just got to leave himself pretty much straight in on this 10 ball. He can play... I don't mind playing the 10 in the corner. There's no need to play it inside because you don't want to jack yourself up. And he's playing it from the side and he overhit it. I would have just rolled it in, shot the 10 in the corner.
Well,
he should be fine, I think. Just play it with a little draw, not much. Just don't want to run into the 8 ball.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Very good shot there from Eric Charlton.
Yeah, he should definitely make this 8 ball. And again, it's come down to Justin's break.
Yeah, he's hanging on to Justin Bergman's coattails.
Ooh. Wow, I cannot believe that ball fell.
No, I can't. That was very
generous. It looked like he just hit it straight into the rail, but it fell. So 4-2. Yeah, he's laughing about it. But it comes down to Justin's break, and I said it last time. I don't see him dry breaking, and I definitely don't think it's going to happen twice in a match for Justin. So Eric's got to kind of just hope Justin scratches here. Or balls just tie up everywhere. And I haven't seen a whole lot of that today. I haven't seen where, you know, a lot of clusters.
No. It's been very open.
Yeah. All right. Sticking with the side break. Oh, and there goes the cue ball.
What did you say?
Oh my gosh, guys. I am sorry, Justin. I did it to you again. I am very sorry. All right, Eric. You got plenty of time. Yeah, I like solid. 6 ball goes past the 8. 2 ball goes in the side. 3 ball leads right to the 2. This is wide open. Everything goes.
You wouldn't think it would be like this after Justin Bergman's initial start to go 3-0 up.
Yeah, definitely not. He's had 2 just not good breaks. Oh, I don't think he's not what he wanted to do. He wanted to get rid of the 7 ball there. That way he could just take the 2 and get onto the 4.
Thankfully he's got the 3 down at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's loose.
That's not great. The 7 does go in the side, so he can just roll it in. But it does look pretty straight in, so stay down and follow through. Good shot. Way to hold your nerve. He's going to have to jack up here, I think, anyway.
Yeah, you can't just roll that in.
No, I'm not playing the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think he's playing the 6.
I'm not playing the 6 ball here.
He is.
Yeah, he is. I'm not. I think I'm stunning the 7 ball, and I just don't like leaving the 7 ball. He's going to land on the 4 ball. Yeah, 4 ball didn't draw over for the 7 in the same corner.
Yep.
Yeah, he should be out here. And then it comes down, you know, wow.
But it's been a bit of what I would call a scenic route.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is definitely not the intended route. But he made it work, and he's going to get back to 4-3, starting off down 3-0. So a couple not great breaks from Justin, and Eric's right back in this match. Looked like he just kind of poked at the ball a little bit, but he's fine. He's hit it well enough.
Well, he's had to make a few shots.
Yeah.
He's fell out of position slightly, but it's been good.
Yeah. Good shots there, you know.
But you jinxed Justin Bergman.
I did jinx Justin. I did jinx Justin.
You were calling for the scratch and it came.
Yeah. But, you know.
Well, 11 minutes 9, we're not going to see a 6-ball shootout here, no chance.
Unless, you know, balls just get insanely tied up on one of these breaks, but I don't see that happening.
No.
Could have just jinxed it again, but I do not see it happening.
No, I'm with you this time, Sam. Absolutely.
Yeah. Eric is, again, in a must break and run situation, or at least make a ball in the break and then play a great safety, but you definitely have to make a ball in the break. Hope for a good lay.
1 minute and 9 seconds, and we will go down to the 15 seconds a shot.
Yeah.
How do you find that when you're out there?
I've played in the shootout before twice, but this time I wasn't expecting it. It was weird. Both the last 2 times I was expecting it, and then I was down on my shot in my first match, and it gave me that ding ding, and I kind of jumped a little bit, but I got into a rhythm. But yeah, they're about to start that too. So, but good break there. I do like 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤 because he has an easier shot. He can just roll forward, get on the 2-ball or the 6-ball.
He's definitely coming down to 2 now.
Yeah, definitely. You can just. I like dragging this ball in. Kind of got a little fortunate bump on the 9-ball there, but it worked out. You know, you can just play the 7-ball with a little. I think straight top. The slide will get you over to the 6. Yeah, good shot. He's hit it a little hard, but I don't see him missing this ball.
Well, he's done this through the entire game. He's been a little bit out with the cue ball here and there, but he's always managed to find a shot.
He's a very good shot maker, very good, and it's not easy playing on this cloth when you've never played on it before.
No.
But he just made a great shot there, got perfect on the 1-ball, and this is going 4-4. What a match this has turned into.
And how quick has it been?
Yeah.
I mean, just over 20 minutes?
That rack only took a minute and a half.
I think the longest rack must have been about 2.5, 3 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe not even that.
Yeah, they've played 8 racks in 20 minutes, so yeah, just over 2 minutes a rack.
So we're down to a best of 3 for a place in the final of the Arizona Shootout. We're none the wiser who's going to make it.
Justin is going to have. I mean, I would have that scratch in my head kind of here. I think he's probably going to play it. I don't know if he'll play it a little softer, but he might play it a little safer. Either way, though, this has been a great match.
Absolutely, it's been some real quality games out there today. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
It really all
More
comes
to
down.
Come. Your match against Chase is going to be great.
Yeah,
and there's a good crowd there as well. There's been a good crowd tonight.
Yeah.
You've got
8-ball.
He has.
8-ball.
Oh my!
A golden break.
Oh my word!
In a crucial position. Eric now. Well, Eric's got to do it back to him now.
Justin Bergman on the hill with an 8 from the break. The golden 8 comes into play.
Yeah, Eric's got to.
No motion from Justin.
No. He knows that Eric has been coming with it these last few racks. He knows that this has got a very good chance of going hill, so he's got to stay focused. He's got to stay ready.
Well, that is unbelievable. And just what the doctor ordered for Justin Bergman, 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤 just fired back to draw level after being 3 down.
Yeah, that's got to hurt.
That's a big kick in the guts.
Yeah. Come all the way back, and that happens. But he's not out of it yet.
No, not at all. These both remaining
Be crazy if
racks.
he does it back to him. 8-ball is moving.
Oh, hello.
8-ball is moving. Oh, it's dry too.
No, it's not.
Wow. Oh, it's wide open too. And he doesn't have to rush. There's still, I mean, we're about to go hill, and there's 9 minutes on the clock.
Yep, the last ball that was moving on the table was that last ball that just fell in and saved Eric Charlton.
Yeah.
We both think that if that was dry, Bergman would have finished him off.
Yeah, he came up a little short on this ball. He does not want this much angle. Played a good shot there, though, to hold it, especially on this cloth. I'd play the 5-ball now, yeah. Just kind of drag it in the hole. Okay. 1 ball. Now, it's got to really get rid of that 4-ball.
Everything's been sort of open and straightforward, really, though, these finishes. You know, we haven't had to see bank shots or too much of that, or anybody kicking balls out.
Yeah, this is going to be a little interesting, though. I'm not sure. He's going to play the 4-ball to get on the 8-ball, and that's not the easiest ball to get on the 8-ball.
No, because he's going to have to run around the back.
Yeah,
and he's got to go through traffic.
I don't like playing the 4-ball with top English, that's for sure. But it's going to slide. And you don't want to be jacked up. He's not. I think you got to try to play this ball. I think you got to try to play this ball with top left and kind of let it widen out and go right past the 10-ball. Just hit right before. You want to hit about that 3rd diamond before the side pocket. You want it to widen out just like that.
That's brilliant.
Great shot. What a shot. This has been a great match.
Yeah. Well called there by you, Sam. You knew where he was going. And we are hill. 1 rack will decide which one of these 2 players is going to be in the final.
And I don't. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely not going to a shootout. So there's still 7 minutes 20 seconds on the clock.
Can Justin Bergman do it again?
Yeah, this would be crazy. If he snaps the 8 again, that would be. Oh, that'd be crazy.
It would be cruel on Eric Charlton.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because Eric just made a very good out there, very good shot on the 4-ball to get on the 8.
But to be fair, he did it last time, made a great out to go 4-4,
and then
Justin did him then.
Justin, yeah. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to jinx him.
Again.
Whatever happens, happens.
You don't want to jinx him again, Sam.
Yeah.
But here we go. This break is huge.
Yeah, he's just got to hope for an open table. Eight ball is moving, but it's not got a chance. Oh, wow. Yeah, 3-2 is fine. Yeah. 1 ball is going to push the 6 into a good spot. I'm going to bet Justin's out. Even though the 6-ball is not, the easiest of shots, the 1 ball, you can just nudge it right past the 13, just play the 7 next. Well, that's not true. He's got to get rid of the 7 first. I don't know what I was thinking. The 6-ball, it really just comes down to the 6-ball. That's Eric's last hope.
Does he come down and play the 4 next?
I don't know. He's playing the combination right now. I don't mind it. It's all about this 6-ball, guys. He's not got a very good angle here.
No, he hasn't.
He might try to. Well, you can cheat these pockets, and he could try to punch into the 6-ball, just like that. But
that's not great.
Cue ball is not in a good spot. He's got the 4-ball. Oh wow! If this 6-ball, the 6-ball does go all the way down, so I still see Justin getting out. I don't see, I don't see him messing up. Great shot.
That was a great shot.
Under pressure, hill. Shot clock's running down. What is he doing? Does he not know that? I'm pretty sure the 6
would go straight down into the bottom right.
I'm pretty sure it does. I would not And he hits it perfect anyway, but...
That 6 definitely goes down there,
oh,
straight
yeah.
down the line.
I'm looking at the camera, it definitely does. I don't understand that, but he, again, like we were talking about earlier, his cue ball has just been on a string. Yeah. Oh, I think he's fine.
The eight still goes.
The 8 still goes, yeah.
So this...
A little lucky to hit that side of the 15 ball.
Well, this 8 ball...
You got to just watch out. I think he's going to make it every time. You just got to watch out for the cue ball.
This for a place in the final.
Oh my God!
Would you believe it?
I jinxed him again. Then this 13 ball's not that bad to get onto, guys.
And that little nudge there, just leave that combo, an easy combo for Eric Starter.
This is wow! I'd never would have guessed Justin missed that. It's wow.
Because the pockets are generous.
They are. They are. And Justin's stroke.
I'd have lost a lot of money on that.
Justin's stroke opens up the pocket even more. So, guys, it's all about getting on this 13 ball. He's got to find a shot to get on it. You don't want to save it for the very last. Well,
there's 2 ways. I mean, you can go with a side pocket route.
He's going to save
it. Go
it.
now.
You can. I don't like going now because...
You might go too heavy.
You
not,
might
not the black,
knock the 8 in.
Yeah.
And he's tried it, and it's not there.
Oh, where's he going to land?
He's fine. He's fine. He's got...
It's a bit hampered, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I think he's fine. He's got a good angle. It's all about speed.
That's slow. It's a bank. Where's he got?
Oh, it's going to hit the point. It's going to hit the point. He's got to bank it.
He has a bank.
A bank for the win, guys. This is a bank for the win. These pockets are very generous. As long as he can hit, I would definitely bank it to where he's over right now.
It's 13 for the match.
He's
come back. It's close.
He drilled it.
He's made it.
What a shot.
Eric Charlton.
Wow.
That is incredible.
And he knocks out Bergman.
And out goes Justin Bergman.
Wow.
When you thought he was over the line, and Eric Charlton
guys.
has produced a phenomenal display to get himself into the final later tonight, where he will play the winner of the young man sat next to me, Sam Henderson and Chase Stumfoll. Don't go too far away because we'll be right back here in Arizona.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back down to the arena. What drama we have just seen. What match we have just seen. Congratulations. That really was so enjoyable to watch. You could feel the drama because we've got a really good crowd here. You could feel the emotion. What was that like for you to be out there and delivering?
It was awesome. You know, I mean, this is unlike any atmosphere I've ever played in.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, and I don't know if you guys can tell, but the whole crowd seems to be on my side. And
well, you are a local, so you know.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, even I'm kind of rooting for Justin a little bit. You know, my last match, I'm rooting for Tyler. These are two of my favorite players.
Yeah.
You know, so to actually be out here and to perform under the pressure was just unexpected, for sure.
You say that, you know, Justin's one of your favorite players, and he's one of my favorite players as well. I love watching him play, but does that add to the pressure when you've got to clear up a frame like that to try and get one over on him?
Yes.
Yeah, love your honesty.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you know, there's pressure on all of them. I'm shaking. I'm uncertain on almost every shot I'm shooting. But you just got to trust your fundamentals. And I'm the underdog, right? So I mean, if I lose, I'm supposed to lose, and if I win, it just I'm the most surprised out of anybody here.
I mean,
sure.
It's incredible, really. You know, first tournament with Ultimate Pool USA, and you turn up and you're in a final. It's absolutely brilliant.
Is there money in this? Do I get
money?
money?
Yeah, there's a little bit of money as well.
Out of this? All right, cool. As long as I'm getting paid.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, get you into the shootout final. You're one step away from taking down the first trophy as well.
Yeah, it's crazy. This has been such a great tournament. I'm excited to watch Sam and Chase play. They've been playing great the whole time.
Well,
so
they have. It's going to be whoever comes through, that's going to make it a really exciting final, and we're looking forward to that. Before we let you go to get yourself ready for the final, just a quick thought on the sort of format that we have here, because I'm not sure if it's something you would have experienced before with sort of match clocks and 15 seconds and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so I've been watching every match you guys pump out on YouTube, every one of them multiple times. I love it. I'm working on the strategy, especially with the match clock and the shot clock. I'm trying to be very decisive in what I choose to do and do it quickly, and then just take my time when I'm actually down on the ball. I hated the table on my first match, but then you start every time you drive a cue ball into the rail and you see how it reacts. You learn a little bit more every time, and you learn what gets you in trouble, and you get away from it the next time. But so I love the format. I love how fast-paced it is. I love the rules. A lot of people don't like the rules. I love the rules.
It's just change, I think, for a lot of people. But I think there's always a reason for a lot of the rules. It's great to hear you say that you really like them.
I love them. They're great. I'm trying to get it spread around here. I'm trying to play as much Ultimate Pool as I can with people.
Yeah, well, the good news is the Ultimate Pool League will be up and running in Phoenix very, very soon, which is really, really good. So, we're excited, anyway, for you to be in the final. We're looking forward to it. Should be a really good crowd for the final as well.
Oh, gosh, I hope so.
It's about time we find out who you'll play in that final. We'll look forward to when you get back out here.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Congratulations. We will be back to find out who will be in the final. Join us again in a couple of minutes.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip and the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Wow, what a semifinal match we just saw. And we just got another one up right now. Sam Henderson, Chase Stumfoll. Welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA. This is the semifinals. And my name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have a very, very special guest in the booth. It's the man who's going to play one of these guys in our finals of the Arizona Shootout. It is Mr. Eric. How do you say your last name? Charlton?
Charlton.
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. So,
nice, thank you.
Man, that was exciting.
It was crazy, right? I don't even know how I did it. I'll take it.
Well, I suspect you banked the ball and then you made an 8-ball.
Yeah, the 8-ball was a real tester.
That's pretty much how it happened. Pretty wild match between you and Bergman, the 8 on the break and just little things here and there. But the thing I think I love the most about it is that the crowd here is, man, they are behind you.
Yeah.
And that's got to feel great.
It feels great. Yeah, this is where I play most of my pool, so get a bunch of my friends and colleagues and other players in here help them cheer me on and keep my spirits up. And I needed it a little bit in that match. I was down 3-0 real fast.
Yeah, and everybody who knows pool knows that when you have some people supporting you from behind, man, that is the best feeling. It gives you confidence. Mm-hmm. And Chase doesn't need a whole lot of confidence on this rack. We've barely even opened up, and this is going to be a break and run for Chase Stumfoll.
He's going to be tough to beat. I've been watching him play all of his matches, and he doesn't, missing the ball never crosses his mind.
Him and Sam both are really on fire. I mean, I pretty much tell it how it is. The story that we've had this weekend so far is definitely you with the run out with Nick, and then obviously the match with Justin. That was huge. But the other story is definitely going to be these two right here. Sam overcoming a tough match against Dave Matlock, another buzzer beater, and then Chase.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. And then Chase playing Chase playing Joe Prince in the opening round.
Yeah.
That was a tough match, too. So there's just been a lot going on in the shootout. And
look at his draw. He had Joe, then he had Joven.
Yeah.
I got Sam, and then
Joven was red hot. And I don't know what happened, but Chase kind of put the ice pack on him and put him into some situations that he had some rule violations and just little things that did not work out for Joven. He had a great showing, but we're going to lift a new name on that trophy.
That's awesome.
And you've secured a spot in the finals, which, again, congratulations on that. But
thank you. Unexpected.
Sam and Chase both had the ability to meet you there. And I think I know what kind of person you are. I think you know how much respect you're going to have to give both of them, whichever one makes it through.
Hey, I'm free rolling here. I'm not even supposed to be in round 2 or 3, let alone 4.
Yeah, it's been a wild one. So we need to see Sam get a return, break, and run. He's got a ball down, but there's some messiness in this rack. The 9-ball on the rail.
7-11 looks a little tricky.
Yeah.
I think he's got to go solids, right?
The hard part is his opening shot on the solid is the 4-ball, and I just don't like taking that ball first.
Yeah, well, if we all shot like Sam Henderson, we might not mind it so much.
That's true.
Look at this. He's dressed up on the 6, too, if he wants it now. Maybe he'll take the 2 and bump the 7.
Yeah, I think he definitely. I mean, Sam is really good about wanting to move his problem early,
and he does it pretty well.
He does do it pretty well. Yeah. He's got a hand on this table that some players have not gotten yet.
That's perfect. You don't have to hit that hard at all.
It's a really good return shot, and I think we're going to see Sam be able to get out here. The 7's still a little bit of a question. As long as he's on the right side of the table, he should be fine.
Yeah, I think he'll end up saving the 6 or his key ball to the 7. Get an angle kind of like that. Take it out now.
Yeah, he could. He could take the 6 here and roll across.
That's perfect.
The 1 and the 5 are both pretty simple. You don't have to do much on those. So this is the big shot.
He's got such great fundamentals. I've never seen him play in person until he came here to Arizona. Whoa.
He got a little fortunate there because he used a lot of the pocket, but
I'm guilty of that a lot too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these pockets, they're going to play big because of the slick cloth, and you know, we're not advertising that they're 3 7/8 or anything like that. You know, they're bigger pockets, but you can still miss a ball. You can still bobble a ball. And what do you like here? Do you like trying to?
This is tough, you know, because anytime you try to, with this angle on the 5 ball, it's tough to just kind of pull it straight back. I mean, unless you cheat the pocket, you know, and almost just shoot it straight into the rail where it's aiming, and then just pull it straight back.
I'm not a champion player like some of you guys, but I would just roll forward and try and shoot the one down to the bottom left.
That's definitely if you're playing with some risk management, that's the way to do it. You're Sam Henderson.
Yeah, if
that's
you're
all
Sam Henderson, you play it with a lot of junk on it on the top, and you just spray it off the rail and let it come right back out perfect.
Yeah, just like it's a hanger, nothing. Look at that shirt.
It's pretty
That's
slick.
hot, yeah.
Pretty slick. Sam is he really is a rare breed, and he's starting to come into his own in 2024, 2025 now. He's going to be a very, very tough person to play within a couple of years.
Great kid, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had a couple of conversations. He's awesome.
You know what I love about our generation of younger players that we're getting now is that not only are they respectful, they're nice kids, and they're outgoing, their personalities. You know, growing up in the social media age, you kind of have to be, because you have to promote yourself. And so seeing Sam and Sophia and Savannah Easton and Jordan Helfrey and Shane Petrick, I'm sorry, all those players are learning to promote themselves and put themselves out there for people, honestly, to scrutinize them, realistically. But the pool community is such a tight-knit group that we see, you know, a lot of good things happening with junior players, and then juniors moving into, you know, I don't know what you want to call it, the more senior players, whatever it is, but
journeyman,
there we go. Chase is in the same group. You know, he's had to really promote himself and show that, you know, he wasn't just a good junior. He can be a good standard player too. Look at this break. You got some issues, but you can move it right now. The problem is when you move it, you're moving it into another problem if you're taking the solids.
You're talking about playing the 5, and you think he's got an angle to bump into the 9 here? You don't have to hit it hard.
Yeah, I think you can just tap it and try and get it to move. You don't want to hit it too hard because then you might have some issues with the 14. He's not even looking at it, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's got to kind of cut it to his left. Just a little bit.
I wonder if he could take the stripes. Take the 14 here. Use your 12 to get the 9 ball out.
I don't mind that at all. I mean, they're all wide open. Either suit, you know, as long as you get that 3-9 split up, you're going to be all right. He's going solids.
Yeah, either one promotes the breakout.
He's trying to get up there for that angle now.
Yeah.
And
he's still a little tough on it.
Well, he's got a good chance to get back in line now.
I think you take the 1 here and you give yourself a little bit of a lesser angle, but you can still punch into it.
Yeah,
he played it great.
Oh, look at this. And he's on his last real, not his last tough ball, but a ball he definitely needed to give attention to right now.
Yeah,
he's
I
good
agree.
To go. Probably get a good angle on the 6 to just drift up. Nope.
You gonna take the 1 ball first?
I don't know what to do.
No. He's gonna take the 1 ball first. You had it right.
Yeah, this
take the 1 ball to come back down for the 3, 6, and 8.
Don't forget that 4
ball.
ball.
I'm sorry. I missed the 4 ball. I feel like he's made 9 balls in this rack already.
Easy.
Well, that's not ideal. He can still see it.
I think he's pretty good.
He had to play it into the rail.
I like watching him play.
Plays with a lot of confidence.
Himself, no nothing. He's just like, well, all I got to do is run out. I'm good. I'm out there shaking like a leaf every time I shoot the ball.
Well, you weren't shaking enough to shank that bank. That bank. That's the second long bank I've seen you shoot today.
That's why I shot it with confidence, because
you already made one.
I wasn't really sure how this table banked. They don't even let you hit a ball on it before the tournament, so I came in cold, and my match with Nick showed that. And then against Tyler, I put myself in a horrible spot, and I had to shoot that bank on it, and it banked exactly how I would want it to bank. And so when I got down 13 ball, I said, well, I'm never going to get a chance to beat Justin Bergman again. I need to take it.
Yeah, and you just got to go.
Just pull the trigger. You don't have to play shape. You don't have to do anything. Just make the bank. And when it came off that rail, I looked at it, and I was like, yep,
Yep, that's money.
Yeah, you felt good on that one. I know that for a fact.
Great.
Well, and the one you're referring to with Tyler was you had to bank the 8-ball.
Yeah.
And so that's a little scary in it itself because, you know, a lot of bad things can happen there. You know, kiss a ball off and scratch. And, you know, you go from winning the game to losing the game.
Yeah.
And against Tyler, if you miss that bank, he's out.
Yeah.
He's not missing nothing.
I feel like I got nothing to lose, though, when I'm playing out there. You know, I'm out here to have fun, and it's been great. I'm having a lot of fun here, and if I can just bring a little bit of that confidence to the table, I'm good. You know, if I miss it, whatever.
Yeah.
Tyler's supposed to beat me.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing when you put eyes on you. You either flourish or you flounder. And it seems like you flourish pretty well. And
I love the
you know,
pressure.
there's a lot of eyes on you now. So if you didn't know who Eric Charlton was, you know him now. And there's been other players within Ultimate Pool USA who have got that. Ricky Evans, I had no clue who he was.
Yeah, me neither.
In Kansas City, and I learned real quick that he was a very good player.
Yeah, he was real solid.
So it's cool to run into these people that I've never really heard of. I didn't know who you were. But it's
Join the club.
well, again, I do now. It's cool to see these players that are kind of unknown to me, and I feel like I follow the pool world pretty well. So I see these players that I don't know, and they come out and they just really impress me. So you're in that book now too, sir.
You're solid here, right?
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. There's not really any big glaring issues because the 12 ball will go if you have a stop shot on the 9 ball.
Yep.
So I think it's really dealer's choice on this one.
I'm just not in love with the 9 and the 12.
Yeah.
Where they're at. But if I had Sam Henderson's brain, I'd probably be just fine with stripes here.
My thought with the stripes is if he's able to get on the 14 ball, he's got the 12, and if he gets the 12, he can get to the 9. And I think he's going to be able to do that here.
Do you think he goes down to the bottom rail and kind of shoots the gap between the 14 and the 12 and tries to land on the 12 in the corner?
It's possible.
Maybe. Because I think if he gets that 12 ball out of there, he's loving this rack.
Yeah. I think it's very possible, and he's got kind of a safety net because if he overrolls it, he can take the 12.
Now he's got another plan.
Okay.
Up in the corner.
So he just played the opposite of, instead of trying to play the gap, he's going to play the shorter way to the 9 ball.
Yeah.
I think I would take the 9 ball here.
You would?
Yeah, because I feel like you have the angle to just stun over for the 12.
Yeah, you could do that. I kind of think it's almost a stop shot on the 12. You know, just punch it up in there and the 9 on the side. But this is great too. This is lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, and with that pocket down there, you just roll it in. It's going to go.
Only because he came in kind of steep on the 14, and he would have had to try and kill the ball.
Right.
And I'd be afraid to kill the ball on this super slick felt.
So does that 11 go in the side pocket past the 8?
I think it does.
Okay, that's great then.
Yeah, looking.
See, I kind of like playing that. Nah, he's fine.
Yeah, if he can just get up table. If he gets to the 10, he can get to the 11. If he gets to the 11, he can get to the 10. So either one will work. I'm a little skeptical of a power draw, but he's done it twice so far, and he's hit it both times.
And he's only probably hitting that with 10% of his speed too. I mean, this table will let you move the cue ball.
Which again, you know, that's something that you don't know you want it until you want it.
So does he just go straight to the side rail, straight back between the 10 and the 8, through it, and then back through it? No.
Yeah, I thought he was just going for kind of the stun.
I didn't know he was that straight. I thought he was cutting that ball.
Yeah, just the little bit of stun, and that's a tough shot to execute when you're trying to stun the ball a small amount.
Yeah.
But he came out really good. Well, I think we're looking at a 2-2 situation.
Break and run all the way around.
I'm a little surprised he shot it like that.
Really?
I guess because he had the angle, I thought he would just shoot it down here. But he saw the more simple way to do it.
For me,
side
I want to be
pockets
as
are big.
close as I can.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Sam's really good at the simple stuff.
4 break and runs. That's good.
Perfect pool.
Who's going to blink first?
Well, and if nobody blinks, it'll be Chase Stumfoll at 6'5".
Yeah. You know, and hopefully neither of these guys have to feel it, but when you break, the moment you realize that nothing's going to go in is like the worst moment of the match.
Yeah.
My first break, I broke dry like that, and I was like, well, Yeah, I'm done.
It's one of those situations where you break and you see everything moving and you're thinking, oh, okay, well, the last ball moving always goes.
Yeah.
And then you see the last ball moving and it's just spinning on the rail.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, this isn't good.
I'm going to go sit down.
And it's almost like, because this arena is quite large, it's almost like a walk of shame back to your seats.
Yeah.
You know, all the lights are on, and you kind of put your head
And
down
of course
and
you
walk
drop
on.
your chalk and then everyone laughs at you. Yeah.
No, this arena really is, it's great for pressure, and it makes you feel, well, I'll say this, it makes you feel like you're in a huge event, because you are in a huge event. But this is the kind of pressure that I enjoy. Not everybody's going to enjoy it, but I like the crowd, I like the people, I like the lights, I like, you know, the cameras and all that on me.
You know, it's funny. I just remember this. Like I've forgotten the last 10 minutes. It's been a whirlwind ever since. You know, everybody wanted to talk to me after that match, but I walked over and these guys were getting ready to play. Okay, good. These guys are getting ready to play, and they both said, "Great match, man!" Fist bumped me excited. I was like, "Oh, cool, man! You know, I'm earning these guys respect." And I realized it's because they don't have to play Justin Bergman next. You know, so.
That's a very unique way of looking at it. But
I was like, I wonder why they're so
hey.
excited. Yeah.
No, I mean, you shot well, and I think these guys know that you're shooting well. I talked to Sam a little bit before the match, and he said, "Oh yeah, you know, this guy's shooting really good."
Is he scared?
I don't know. You'll have to see if he gets there.
I'm scary.
You don't look very scary.
No, come on.
Maybe with the beard.
No, I'll be the first guy to congratulate. You know, if I lose in the finals, you know, I'll be very proud of whichever one of these guys win. I think it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, everybody who's left in the shootout has earned their spot here, taken out some big names, made the tough outs and the good plays. So, however it ends up, it's going to be fireworks. That's why I love these shootout events, because they're always filled with excitement.
He's good here. He's got the angle on 10. He can just punch into the 2 a little bit.
And it's going to pop the 11 out. The one thing you don't want to do is you don't want it to pop into the 12 and stop.
Yeah, I like to hit it firmer than. Okay. Oh, I didn't know he could get underneath it.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't get enough boom on it, and so now the 11-12 are stuck together.
Yeah, well, I think the 11 goes up table, play the 11 long past the 1. If you can snip the 14 into the side, and then play the 9 down to the bottom rail.
He's still got a tough shot on the 8-ball, too, if he gets all the way out.
Yeah.
If that 8-ball stays where it's at.
I never think about the 8 until I get on it.
Well, Sam thought about it, and I think it's going to cost him,
boy.
because I don't think he can see all of the 12-ball, and the 12-ball does not go in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's tough.
So, I mean, he's looking at like a bank here, but I don't know if he can get the angle of the bank.
You know what Nick DeLeon would do? He does this so well. He'd shoot off the edge of the 12, and he'd send the cue ball 2 rails and freeze it on the back of the 8, so you can't even shoot the 7.
That's kind of what I was just looking at, yeah. Nick's a pretty good friend of mine. I've spent a lot of time with Nick, and Nick didn't play up to his game this weekend, and it happens sometimes, you know.
I appreciate it.
Nick is a very dangerous player when he's on his game.
Yeah.
I've seen it firsthand.
Him and Joven are the.
Look at that!
That's great.
That's a smart shot.
Yeah, I like keeping all the traffic down here where all Chase's balls are. Yeah, I still like Chase from here, you know, but that was as good as Sam could do. I'm attacking the 7, I think. With the size of the pockets here, I don't think I can miss it.
He's going to play safe.
No, Chase, come on.
I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, but it looked like he was kind of setting himself up to nudge up against the 7-ball or something, which, again, you get ball in hand, that's great.
The safest shot is just running out. Uh-oh. Okay, he's good.
It's still a little worrisome.
You know how many times I hit the cue ball, and right away in my head I go, uh-oh. Like every time I hit it.
It's not a good thing to admit.
No, I'm pretty honest. Yeah. Okay. Well, he does not get to use that bottom right pocket at all. He's got to really move this around.
He's good at moving the cue ball small distances with precision. He's going to have to do it at least twice more.
Yeah.
He really needs to shoot this 2-ball and just barely roll out to the left side of the table so he can then shoot the 4. Then he's going to have to be very careful about
Ooh, what was that? Did he miss cue or just short stroke it a little bit?
Oh, I think he short stroked it.
Yeah, I think he did too.
And that's, well, there's the first blink.
Yeah.
You saw a missed opportunity for Sam, and had to kind of play the, well, I don't know what to do, so I'm just going to leave him long shot, and it paid off in the end. And it's going to cost Chase at least the rack. Time hasn't really come into a factor yet. There haven't been too many long racks. We're on rack number 5, and we're only 15 minutes in. That's averaging 3 minutes a rack.
You know, it's weird. This is my first time on the shot clock, and 30 seconds is a lot longer than I ever gave it credit for.
Yeah.
And 15 seconds is a lot shorter than I ever gave it credit for.
Me and Sophia had that conversation that a lot of people hear 30-second shot clock, and especially with the leagues popping up and players coming in, I can't play on a 30-second shot clock. Well, try it, because it's a lot longer than you think. But then when we get to our pro events, because we don't have a 15-second shot clock in any of the league stuff, when we get to these pro events and people are asking me about it, the TV table, how does the 15-second thing work? I was like, well, 15 seconds is not a lot of time. Yeah. It is not a lot of time.
And then, and when you get down and you make the ball, and then 15 seconds, the next 15 seconds goes by even faster, and you do not get to let up. But did you see the respect he gave that 8-ball?
Yeah.
I mean, that
really took his time.
Sam's 100 out of 100 on that, and he sat down, he took his time, he lined it up, and that's the difference between him and me. I almost missed that 8-ball. Against Justin, like an easy one too, and I didn't give it any respect, and I almost missed it. And he's not going to let that happen.
Yeah, and to Justin's credit, he didn't really do much wrong until that last rack.
No, that was it.
Last rack, that one missed ball.
I think he scratched on a break. He did scratch on a break.
It was the third rack.
And then he had a dry break. I think he had a scratch on a break and a dry break, and then he just missed that 8-ball. That's it. He cuts balls better than anybody I've ever seen.
Well, and, I was thinking about it. I was watching from the background. I wasn't in here. So I was thinking to myself, if in my situation, because, I'm not a champion player. In my situation, I'm thinking, man, this is tough. In my position, I would have to tell myself, just make the ball. Focus on the cut.
Yep.
And I was like, but, Justin's a champ. He'll be fine. And it just didn't fall.
Yeah.
And when I was watching that, I said, oh, man, Eric's playing good. He's out. I didn't see the 13.
Yeah.
And the guy I was talking to, he says, well, he's got a tough ball up here. He's going to have to work hard for it. You tried it for it the first time and just didn't quite get there. And I'm like, this is tough.
One more chance, and then I didn't. And I thought I scratched, too, coming up there. But fortunately, I was able to leave myself a bank. And it's one of those things. It's like, how many times do you get a chance to beat Justin Bergman? So I felt like there was no pressure on me. I'm like, just shoot it in. If it goes in, you win. If it doesn't, you're supposed to lose. You're good. So yeah. So
there's no pressure on the underdog.
No, I don't know why I'm shaking so much, but with no pressure. But I just love to play pool. I love the table. I love the whole arena. I love the crowd. I love all this stuff.
Yeah, with what we're doing on the pro stuff, Ultimate Pool USA is really giving the local champions an opportunity to make a name for themselves, and I absolutely love that.
Yeah, that's great.
Even before I was involved, I loved the idea that players that I knew that were just local champions, and the world isn't going to know their name, they're getting the opportunity to beat somebody who the world does know, which is incredible to me.
I sent you a message when they first announced this, and I said, how do I get in the shootout?
Yep.
If you remember that. Yeah, and I like, too bad, bud.
I responded, well, that's not quite what I said. I said, what did I say? I tell you to reach out to them?
Yeah, you said the local venue might have a couple of spots, and that's about it. So, yeah, and sure enough, they did. So.
Yeah, it's always one of those things everybody wants in the shootout, and I get it.
It's fun.
And if there's anybody out there that wants in a shootout event and we're coming local to your area, reach out to Ultimate Pool USA on Facebook and say, hey, this is who I am. This is what I do. How do I earn a shot in the shootout? And they'll tell you. We got a spot for you. We don't have a spot for you. The worst thing you can do is ask, or the least worst thing you can do is ask. All they can say is no.
Right.
And Also, for the record, I do not have anything to do with the selection process. So
I thought you should put that
feel
out there.
free to message me, but I will not be able to get you a shootout spot.
Nice.
That's a really good run by Sam, and a huge mistake by Chase, costing him that 2-2 rack has now turned into a 2-rack lead for Sam Henderson.
You excited for the mixed doubles?
Oh, I'm hugely excited. So when I saw that you were playing with Savannah, I really like that team. I actually watched the Southwest Griffin Cup.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching any pool, and like I said, I'm friends with Nick, and I know the Arizona crowd is good, and I know the Vegas players are good. So I wanted to tune in for that, and got to watch a little bit of it. I didn't get to watch as much as I wanted to. But I saw you on there, and then when you and Savannah got announced, I was like, oh, opponents 1 month and teammates the next. But she's such a good player. Again, another fearless junior player who knows how to promote herself and get herself out there.
Just a great kid, too.
Yeah, great kid. It's hard to think that some of these kids are kids. Sophia Mast and Jordan Helfrey.
What were you doing when you were 15?
Oh, man. I was playing pool, but not at their level.
Yeah, no.
Couldn't run 6 balls.
All right, Chase needs to bring it.
That 8 ball has moved every time Chase has shot on the break, but it never seems to get there.
That's my strategy for the finals. I'm just going to break the 8 in every time. I don't know why
that's the best way to win.
Let's see. So I think is he looking at the 2 ball?
It looks like he is.
Yeah.
I don't like the 6 at all.
Yeah.
I think the 6, I don't think there's anything that promotes the 6 ball getting out. That was helpful.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
I think even, playing the 4, I don't think there's a good shot on the 6, but I may be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he might have to play the 4 and just nudge that 14 out of the way. But yeah.
That was dangerous.
Yeah. So do you attack shoot off the side of the 1 and make the combo in the corner?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think.
And I do it with pace.
Yeah. You're Chase Stumfoll, right? You just fire it in.
I do it with pace because I'm hoping that the 4-6 get moved further down table. Because you've kind of run yourself into a little bit of a hole here.
He's going with the 4 ball off the 14.
There's a lot around that side pocket that can go wrong.
Great try.
That's what I was worried about. There's a lot around that side pocket that can make it go wrong.
This isn't the worst. I'm sure he'd like to be at the table, but Sam's going to have to really come with it to get out here.
Yeah, the 15 is a huge problem. And then also, I think the 11 ball is above the point of the pocket.
I think so, too.
So if he does play that into the side, he's going to have to jam it into the 4 and hope it falls, kind of like Chase just did. Obviously with a little bit more pace, but this is an interesting layout. I think the play here is to try and take out what I can and then leave Chase a tough shot on the 5 overall.
Yeah.
But when I get into situations like this, I get a little bit more defensive because I feel like the only way I'm going to get out is ball in hand. And these kids don't think like that.
Yeah, definitely don't disturb the 5.
Yeah, never move the 5. Don't touch your 15 ball.
Yeah.
Time. Ooh. Cutting it close was Sam Henderson.
Yeah, they're down to 15 seconds now.
They are down to 15 seconds, so this is where it's going to get really interesting because if Chase does win this rack, we're looking at 4-3 with probably around 8 minutes left. Kind of played the loss of turn shot, but is that 6 ball touching? It's not.
No. I love that rule, too. I love that touching ball rule.
Yeah, people ask me all the time, oh, the rules are so different. I'll tell you right now. There is 2% snooker. That's the touching ball rule.
Yeah.
There is, I'd say, 13% English 8-ball rules, and the other 85 is just 8-ball.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of huge difference. Look at this.
Oh,
he's going to jam into that.
Great shot. Give him something.
He earned that one.
Easy.
Slow down, ball.
Oh,
he got there.
He's going to be happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
He earned that one. He took a chance and it paid off.
That is frustrating. Sometimes you just have to say, well, if I get a shot. I mean, these guys might not feel that way, but
yeah,
I take some flyers.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Never a doubt.
Oh. 37 years old, and I'm scared about what this is doing to my heart here.
Nice. Good. We got action.
We do have action.
And then Sam's breaking, right?
Yes. Sam Henderson's break. But yeah, you know, the rule differences, there really isn't a whole lot of difference. Once you learn them and you realize that every single one of our rules are designed to just speed the game up, that really is just the key to it, is that anytime you have a rule, I explain it to people a lot, especially when I see like bar rules tournaments. You know, every rule should have a rhyme or a reason.
Sure.
So like something like the 8-ball has to go clean. Well, what's the reason? Well, because that's the way it should be. Well, no, that's not a reason. So the reason for every single one of our rules is to keep the game moving forward and quickly.
The tournament's ahead of schedule right now. I mean, I love that. You can predict, you know, how long the match is going to take.
You know, you know this because I think you were here. You know, we had some tech issues this morning. We started quite late.
Yeah.
And because everything is timed and on a schedule, that's the very first thing I noticed about this style of 8-ball is that everybody's always told me pool will never be back on TV because it's not formatted for TV. Well, this is.
Yeah.
This is 100%.
I'd watch it. I don't know if any of my family or friends would watch it, but yeah, I mean, I just love watching pool, especially these guys.
Well, but you know, the hardest thing with putting pool on TV is the time slots. If somebody gets into a safety battle playing rotation, you can't slot that for a 1-hour time slot.
Yeah.
But you can this. You can slot it down to the minute of how much time it's going to need, you know?
So he just takes stripes and just runs out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Start with the 11, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, the stripes are so open. Really, his only tester ball is going to be the 9, and that's just a matter of, does he take it before the 10 and make the pocket bigger, or does he take it when the pocket's a little small?
I might even just go forward 2 rails and just shoot the 9 on the side. I mean, that's the way I've been playing, and just let the cue ball drift up table. That's because I hit that shot a lot worse than Sam does, so I like to take all the risk out of it, and I feel like sometimes I'll take a longer, tougher shot just to make sure that the cue ball's in line.
Well, he's definitely got the 12 here, and I think the layout here promotes 12, 14, 13, 9, 8. Because I feel like the 14 is a roll forward shot.
From the 9 to the 8 looks a little testy.
You think he goes 14-9?
I'm going to learn something here. No, he's definitely going yours. He's just got to make sure, because the 8-ball does not pass the 2.
Sam has done this shot 4 or 5 times, and he's done it so well of just being able to draw the ball
to either side.
Probably, I'd say, 1.5 feet, and doing it precisely. And I think that's what he's going to do. He's got an angle. He's just going to draw up table.
Just draw straight up table and shoot the inside. Yep.
Because he's got a big area, to be fair.
And such a sweet stroke, too. He doesn't even have to hit this ball hard. Boy, that clock comes up fast.
Doesn't it, though? But yeah, like you said, he does hit it super smooth, and he's able to draw it 1.5 feet, 2 foot up the table, almost like it's nothing.
To get on the hill.
Yeah.
And these races of 6 come by real fast, too. Like, you know, a couple times, you break a couple times, and you're like, oh, man, like, we're almost done.
We're almost done.
Yeah, the mistakes are magnified.
And Sam Henderson just 1 rack away. Chase Stumfoll has nothing to be upset about. I know he'll be a little disappointed with a few choices he's made in this match so far. But, yeah, I mean...
He's breaking now, right? So
he's got an opportunity.
He just needs a mistake from Sam, or a dry break, or, you know, and then maybe one more when
you were in this situation. I mean, you know, You
just
clawed
don't give
your way
up.
back.
You just don't give up. You just hope for that one mistake. And fortunately, it was Justin's last ball of the match that the one little mistake came on. But I was waiting for it. I was patient. And
air and opportunity is what you need to win here, and the air is free, and the opportunity is just one mistake away. So Chase really been playing well for the last few months, and Sam's doing the same. So this is a blockbuster match. We've had nothing but good ones. We're just one match away from the finals. We already know that you are going to be in there.
Isn't that crazy? So I still can't believe that's ridiculous. I should just go home. What am I doing? If I didn't want that trophy so bad, I'd just quit now.
Yeah. Payday's not too bad either.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what the payday looks like. I haven't even thought about it. I'm not doing this for the money.
Well,
I'll take it.
It'll be nice. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll, I work hard.
Yeah. Are we allowed to say what the winner gets? Do we know?
I don't have the numbers.
Okay.
I think
upwards of 25 grand or.
Oh well. I don't have the numbers, so I'm not going to guess at it.
That's fine.
I think it's a couple thousand, something like that.
Look at this shot! What a great shot! Give him something.
That's pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Looks like he's chopping the 4 ball. Or is he cutting the 3 on the side? Yeah. Careful.
Oh no.
Well,
missed ball. Air and opportunity is all Sam needs to get out, and he just got the air and the opportunity. He is just a few balls away.
Yeah. So I like getting that 10 out. I know he can't do it yet, but that 11 ball would be a lot easier to make if that 10 ball's out of his life.
Well, and I think you're right, and I think he's going to take it right here. He's giving himself an opportunity.
What a great shot. What a great shot. The 8 ball's no picnic either. He's going to move something. Unless he saves that 11 for last and lets his cue ball go to the top rail and just plays the 8 long.
Yeah, I think that might be. Well, I say that. He's going to shoot the 11 now. He's going to move the 8 ball to the rail.
Sam.
Bam. Just like
Sam
that.
Henderson. This kid.
I'm going to nickname him the Eagle.
Yeah, I don't know what they're feeding him, but I want some. Clutch. So yeah, I was just thinking this. I'm going to take the 9 and just pop it out a 1.5 feet off the rail if I can. Maybe he doesn't like it.
He better shoot quickly.
That works pretty well too.
This shot clock and this kid is going to give me a heart attack. This is okay though.
Yeah.
Because I think he can just play it nice and easy and kind of stun over as long as he doesn't hit the 4 anywhere on the right side of the 4 ball. He's good.
Just trust his stroke.
Perfect. This is great.
What a great shot.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you in here, but I think you have somewhere to be.
Thanks for the invite. Yeah.
Because Eric Charlton, you
Sam
are going to be playing Sam Henderson in the finals of the Arizona Shootout. Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure, guys. We will see you in just a few minutes. Finals around the corner. Eric Charlton and Sam Henderson. Ultimate Pool USA. We'll be right back.
175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's have a word with our second finalist, Sam. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Into the final of the shootout. Pretty cool.
It does sound pretty good. Farthest I've ever been able to go before is semis, so I'm happy to be in the finals.
But I guess it's not where you want to end up. It's obviously one more match, one more big push for the trophy and the title.
Yep, definitely. I feel like I got my break dialed in pretty good. I know Eric's a great player. I mean, he obviously just beat Justin Bergman.
Yeah.
You got to play pretty good to do that. So I'm going to have my hands full, but I'm excited.
But you feel like you're just continuing as you're going through. You've played solid all day long. It doesn't look like there's many mistakes out there. You're just playing really, really good ball.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it really all is just about my break. I feel like I'm breaking the balls very well right now, and I have open tables, and I feel like I'm not supposed to mess up when I have an open table.
I feel like we're seeing you a lot more in this environment. Is the comfort level really starting to come, playing, with the match clock, with the shot clock and everything else, and obviously, a good crowd watching as well?
Yeah, I feel like I'm using my extension more efficiently now.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to the 15-second shot clock. I mean, I know it's coming now, and everything else has been great. Usually I get nervous in front of a crowd. This crowd's been wonderful. I feel like they have my back. Well, I do feel like they have Eric's back.
I was going to say, Eric being the local favourite, it'll be interesting to see. I think one thing I like though is it's always been respectful. There's going to be a lot of respect either way, but obviously he might have it should be good fun because you've got quite a few support here as well.
Yeah, yep. It's definitely going to be a great match, and I'm excited. Whatever happens, and I just want to play pool.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Look, we're going to let you go. The final's going to come up in about 10-15 minutes time, so we're going to let you shoot on. While we're waiting for the final, we're going to have a few words with the Onward Pool CEO Scott Ryan. Join us after the break for our normal chat in between the semis and the final.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just
Well, welcome back down to the arena. As promised, I have now got the Ultimate Pool CEO, Scott Ryan, with me. As normal, we're going to have a chat in between the semis and the final, as we like to do on the Fridays here at the Shootout. And Scott, it's been a couple of months since last time we had a chat here in this exact moment. It's been a good couple of months, though, for Ultimate Pool.
Absolutely. So you know, we're now in a position where we've got thousands of players all around the country playing Ultimate Pool leagues and having a great time. You know, I've spent the last couple of weeks out at various road stops across America, so a massive thank you to all the venues that kind of looked after me, and to all the fantastic players that I've met along the journey. It's like it really is humbling to see people out there embracing this league, and I actually got the opportunity to play you know, my first Ultimate Pool League match myself.
So the CEO actually playing the format. I love it.
It was absolutely brilliant. My mind was focused on the match clock. I had to run somebody down. I had to give somebody 4 racks. My mind was focused on the match clock. It was focused on the shot clock. But it actually really, it made me play my best.
Yeah.
Which I know you think my best isn't much, Simon, but it actually made me play my best.
But it's a common theme. Eric Charlton's obviously in the final, and he said that same thing for him. You know, he's playing with his 30 seconds and the 15. It's making him think that, you know, you've got to commit to what you're doing. The match clock is fantastic. Everyone we talk to loves the format that we're playing. The match clock, it creates a different dynamic. The handicap system that we have, it's working, and people are having to, you know, play good races, and it's a lot of fun to watch, and as you say, a lot of fun to play.
It's a completely unique format, you know, in terms of league play. So for us, I got the biggest kick going out and meeting these various players, and I'm talking at every skill level, from guys who are literally just starting out on their pool journey to those that are shooting, you know, great pool. Everybody is out there having fun, and you know, it is really humbling. And you know, thank you to every single league player that's signed up and gone out and played the format, because you know, without you, we wouldn't be anywhere.
Yeah, I guess it's probably a good opportunity. So a lot of people watch what we're doing here at these events, and they see the pros putting on a show for us, and they think, oh, Ultimate Pool USA is for the pros, but it's absolutely not. It's for everybody.
It's not. I actually spoke to a lady. She's not going to mind me name checking her, Brandy. I spoke to her in a location, and she's actually found that the format has actually made her elevate her game.
Yeah.
So she was playing at kind of a lower speed on an alternative league, and she's improved her game.
Yeah.
And her advice to me is, no matter what league you play in the United States, if you're a player that's out there learning, come play this format, because it actually makes you think, and it makes you learn from your mistakes very quickly.
It creates a different dynamic, and you're going to try it. I mean, everyone's always a little bit nervous about doing something different, but you know, the overwhelming feedback I've had, and you've had a lot more than me because you're doing the travelling around, has been the positivity that they love playing this sort of pool.
Absolutely. You know, America has embraced the format, and the guys that are out there at the league nights, you know, they're having an unbelievable time.
Yeah. I want to ask you about the leagues in total, and you know, obviously we talked a bit about the format, but you know, we've been going now. A year, or give or take, you know, here or there. The leagues are probably not quite a year yet, but you know, in terms of, but
we kicked off in August. Simon.
Yeah, kicked off in August in terms of, but the planning started.
Of the yeah. I mean, we spoke about this. You made your first trip to America on behalf of Ultimate Pool USA exactly 1 year ago this week.
1 year ago this week. I was in Las Vegas, and it's amazing how far it's come.
You know, we've literally, we're expanding, you know, every single day into all these various states. We've run, and listen, I think pound for pound, you know, our events are the most fun events out there.
Yeah.
And we've managed to do this in just such a short space of time. But I think that's a testament to the team, of which, you know, you're a part of.
Yeah.
I think it's a testament to the team out there. You know, our American crew, unbelievable. Our guys supporting our social medias to get the word out there. And you know, even you look at. I'm looking at Luke, and I'm looking at Andy, our cam ups here. You know, they've been with us from the start. So you know, this has been a real team effort.
It really has. There's obviously an awful lot that goes into it, and there's a lot of people out there that they've seen a lot of different things. And we're not trying to compare us to any other leagues or any other organisations, but I guess there's been a lot of people think, I'm not sure because, things don't seem to stay around. But here we are a year, the leagues have only been going since August, but, let's give or take a year, and things are going from strength to strength.
Well, we're growing every day.
Yeah.
And listen, I'm just going to say it to the naysayers out there, there's nothing like us. In league play in America. There's nothing like us in league play in America. So, the players that are playing our format are having a great time. So, I'd suggest to anybody, check out your local Ultimate Pool League area and, go out there and play.
Yeah, and the leagues are growing all the time. I know you're constantly, with the sales team, kind of finding different areas, to try and get this everywhere in America. And how's all that going?
It's going fantastic. So unfortunately for our social media team, I've kind of got them working a bit of overtime at the moment. I think we've got 5 new areas, brand new areas to announce over the next few days. I've got a couple of the guys flying in because they want to come to the event. But every single day we're expanding. Every single day more and more players are signing up for Ultimate Pool, the Ultimate Pool Leagues. So this is brilliant.
We talked many times before, different capacities, different setups and stuff about you've been in business a long time. It's about planning. It's about trying to hit those marks, the year, 2 years, 3 years. Where are we compared to where you wanted to be? When we were first talking about this a year ago.
I will tell you, you know exactly the kind of the numbers I spoke to you about early doors. And I'm pleased to say we've hit we've slightly exceeded my check marks, and I put some harsh check marks in. So I couldn't be happier. It's hard work. Yeah. It's been fantastic meeting so many amazing players across America. But for me, the measure is going out to these league nights and just watching how much fun people are having.
People enjoying it. What's the next step? Is it just more of the same? Where are we going to be this time next year?
Well, we're going to carry on the expansion, and part of the reason why we put these fantastic tournaments on is to introduce people to Ultimate Pool League and in terms of what we're doing. And one of the things I've been For me, today has been unbelievable. The vibe around this venue at 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙯 in 𝘎𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙯, Arizona, it's been unbelievable. You must admit yourself. I mean, you've come to a lot of events. The vibe's been incredible. And I tell you what, we're going to have an unbelievable final. We've got, this up and coming. We're big Sam Henderson fans. We love Sam Henderson, but Eric Charlton. He's the reason why we put events like this on, because, Eric Charlton's a guy, and he's a cool guy, massive Ultimate Pool fan, Ultimate Pool USA fan as well. And I've been talking to him in between each match, and I tell you what, the guy, when he came off his first match, he was actually physically shaking. And this is kind of the cool story, that we offer our the players that play in the shootout. There might not be names that you've heard of, but it's a showcase for them.
It's always a story, isn't it? We've got up and coming stars, we've got the local favourites, we've got some of the legends of the game. It's great to see, and we're all Justin Bergman fans. He's won a number of these, but it's great to see Eric get that victory, especially because he's a big fan of Justin.
He's ran through 2 Moscone players tonight.
So brilliant, isn't it?
He's ran through 2 Moscone players, and on the other side of the draw, just quietly taking care of business is Sam Henderson. And I tell you what. America should be really proud of Sam Henderson because for a kid of his age, to put the time, the effort in that he does, and the dedication to the game, the future's bright for American pool with guys like Sam Henderson around. But a massive shout out to Eric Charlton, because this is why we do it, Simon.
Great,
to give people these opportunities. So from that perspective, this is going to be a hell of a final. I think it's it's very close. I can't call a winner. But the vibe around there, let's be clear here. Eric Charlton is the home favourite.
Oh, of course, he's going to have more support.
1,000,000%. Sam Henderson might be the favourite to a lot of people at home, and kind of people who have followed Sam's journey. It's terrific. But I'm just delighted that we've put on so much entertainment for people for free. Free entertainment.
Yeah, and it's only day one. We've got plenty more to come. Obviously,
we do. I'm tired
the next
already.
2 days. Scott, it's great to always get the insight. I love the fact we do this on a Friday in the middle of the shootouts, just to get your thoughts on where we are. Come back tomorrow and announce our next tournament. You up for a bit of that?
Well, you've put me on the spot, but I tell you what, I'll come back tomorrow and I'm going to announce our next tournament, which I am mega excited about.
Yeah, so in between the semis and the final of the mixed pairs tomorrow night, we will announce the next tournament. Scott will be out here joining me to do just that. Scott, thanks for your company.
No, thank you.
And we have got one more match still to come tonight. After this break, it will be the Arizona Shootout final.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, a very warm welcome back, everybody. Our final match of the day, 15th match, and it is the final of the Arizona Shootout, and it is Mesa native. Plays out of Dozer's Grill, where we are all weekend long. Eric Charlton has made his way through the final. He's taken down a couple of Moscone Cup players en route, and he now has one of the young stars up and coming from American Pool in Sam Henderson for company in this final. Nothing else has changed. It's still a race to 6. It's still half an hour on the clock, and it's going to be an awful lot of fun. And you're in the company of Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt for this final. And Stephen, it may not be the final that we predicted at the start, and let's take nothing away from Eric and Sam, but, you know, with the likes of Chris Melling and Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer, you know, you can understand that thought process, but I am so excited we have this final.
You know, it's like what's the statement? It's not the final we expected, but it's the final we deserve.
Yeah.
Both these guys have played really phenomenal. They've played hard to get here. There always seems to be a story that comes out in the shootout, and the story of this one is just how well Eric and Sam both have played to get here. So it's really incredible to see where we're at, and you know, the only difference between this match and any of the other ones is somebody's going to hold up a nice trophy and a nice little payday at the end of this, and the title of Arizona Shootout champion.
Yeah, and it's day one as well, with more to come. They can power to add, which is exciting as well. But yeah, I mean, it'll be a brilliant achievement for both of them, and one of these two players will walk away with a beautiful trophy.
Not only that, but both of these players are also in the next shootout, which is the mixed pairs.
Yeah, which is very exciting as well. Sam did he miss an opportunity there, or is he could have on 2 shots ago played to develop the one, and he's kind of left it alone, and now he's going to try and do so.
Yeah, I definitely think there was a missed opportunity there, because now he's kind of in a weird spot. But
because if he'd gone before, he might still have had, you know, the ball to top left, might have had the one on. He had more balls to have an option. Now, I mean, he can still get out here, but it requires a very good shot.
Yeah, I think the key word there is that it's a mistake, but it's a mistake that he can recover from. It's not something that's going to cost him the rack yet.
Keywall's going to be doing some travelling here. Just needs to find the line, which is available. Oh, he's just got into it a bit too much.
Oh, no.
You can see that the window was there. When did he play it? That was just a trace of left.
Yeah, I think really the shot is where he just put his hand down. He's going this way. I think he can go to this rail with a ton of spin.
Yeah, it could potentially go to the... Easier to make if he goes to the right-hand side rather than the left.
Also more risk of the 8-ball getting involved.
Yeah, and that's first opportunity has gone for Sam. He's not made too many mistakes today. Certainly a mistake not getting out there. Obviously, only one problem ball, but not able to solve it.
Yeah, the only good thing, if you can say good thing, is that the Tim ball is now a little bit more difficult to get to for Eric. He's going to have to get a good side on the Tim ball, which would be on the far left side of the table, or almost just where the 11 ball is. Doesn't have to get out here, but the way he's been playing, he can definitely do it.
Yeah. Last visit to the table, he put together a beautiful out against Justin Bergman in Hill situation after Justin left the 8-ball over a pocket.
You know, it's funny, I had Eric in here on commentary last match, so he got to watch Sam and Chase play.
And you had Sam the match before with Tony as
Absolutely.
well. So I didn't know that you've been giving him a double duty on the playing and commentating.
Well, it just so happened like that. I didn't realize the matches were falling like that, but it worked out good. So Eric was really he had the best attitude about the situation, because he said when he got on that bank, he said, I'm free rolling. If I lose to Justin Bergman, it's because I'm supposed to lose to Justin Bergman. And if I beat him, then I beat him, you know? So he was super confident, and he's really he's excited that he's got the opportunity here. And he's going to have an opportunity to hoist the trophy up, especially if he keeps playing like he has been.
Yeah, good shape here to get out.
A little bit of a time-consuming rack, though. Almost 5 minutes on the first rack. Could come into play later.
It does go, though, the local favourite's way. First time for me seeing Eric play, and I knew something was up when I was, the Arizona Shootout. We talked about this before. All the shootout events we have, they're kind of invitational events. We have players like Sam, up and coming players, and we've got some current stars. We've got some legends of the game. We've got some. We invite junior champions, women's open champions, but we always give the host a couple of options, and they decided that Eric Charlton was what they wanted to do, and both Danielle, the venue owner, and Stephanie Beavy, who's our league operator here in Arizona, both said that Eric's really going great guns at the moment. He's winning an awful lot around here. He's going really well, and they were really excited to see Eric in the shootout. And he may have been downplaying his own expectations when he was talking to him in the previous match on commentary. But he absolutely, you know, he's been winning a lot, and there's a lot of people expecting what he's doing right now.
Yeah, you know, anybody who's not from this area or not familiar with him, you know, they looked at him and they said, "Oh, that's one of the local guys." A local guy. Yeah. I say that with quotations. Has never won a shootout event.
Yeah,
and you know, that could very well change here because Eric Charlton really putting in the work to get here and to be prepared for the rules and the strategy. Playing practice matches with Joven and Nick DeLeon over the last couple of weeks.
I think the rules is no issue for Eric. He's a big fan of Ultimate Pool USA and watches a lot.
Yeah, he was very much so enjoying the rules because he understands that while they may be a little different than what we're used to, they're definitely an evolution of 8-ball pool. And I think that's a great word. That's the word he used, was the evolution. And I think he's exactly right. It's taking the game that we all know and making it fast-paced and a little bit more exciting all the way around.
You feel this is a really important visit for Sam early in this final. Just to it's not really about getting back on terms. You know, he's absolutely in this match at 2-0, but it's more about the fact that he'll be disappointed he didn't get out in the opening rack, and this is absolutely, you know, wide open for, you know, to get out here. So if he was to not get out on the 2 chances he's had, he would be very disappointed. But if he gets out here 1-1, both players up and running.
Yeah, and both of these guys have a really positive attitude about, you know, the situation that they're in. It's really nice to see people who are so passionate about pool being involved in the shootouts.
That just pulled up, didn't it? It just, even now, you think, oh, that's going to go that extra quarter turn and be trouble.
It's going to make this 9-ball a little tougher to get on. He plays that shot so well. And this kid just oozes confidence, it seems. He doesn't ever look like he's worried about a shot. 1-1. And sitting right around 23 minutes. We're getting a good pace here.
Yeah, I mean, Sam there, what he's doing and what a lot of players now do under these sort of match clock conditions is once the frame's won, once you've got the rack as you need it, no wasting any time.
Yeah.
You know, he landed, you know, plumb 2 balls out, tap, you know, it was 15 seconds. What, you know, too many players we want to stay in their rhythm, but you've got to be mindful of that match clock at all times. And 3.5 minutes, essentially the average for the 2 opening racks. You know, if Sam wanted to, he could have taken an extra minute on that one. It eats into the clock.
Yeah. Well, on the last match, Sam and Chase both, you know, they're kind of fearless players. They go for the outs. They're not afraid to try the shots that some of us would say, oh, I don't think I can play that. It's too tough. It's too difficult. They're both pretty fearless, and that's a lot of fun to watch when you have 2 fearless players. Hats off to Chase for his semifinal exit. Nothing to be ashamed about there.
You get the sense there'll be many more battles between Sam and Chase. They've had plenty. I was speaking to Chase before the semi-final, and they've known each other a while and played each other plenty.
It's a lot of fun to see these kind of rivalries start up, and it'll be really cool in 10 years to see where we're at on that rivalry and who's gone where and who's got the overall record. I mean, we're going to have a pretty rich history with Ultimate Pool USA. We've already seen so much, and we're going to see so much more in the next few years. Pretty exciting to think about. This is not the most straightforward situation here. That 15 ball is in a spot. He played a really good shot to break it out there, but he didn't leave himself much. And the 15, he can play it now, but I don't know how much he can get on it to get the cue ball somewhere for the next shot.
Middle of the table works. Oh, he tried, and it's just, you've got to respect those side pockets, you really have.
Yeah, the side pockets always look huge, but they can be really tight at those tough angles. Sam's still got a puzzle to solve with the 3 ball. Needs to figure out how to get up to the top of the table on this side. I think we'll see him take the 7 and then use the 6 and draw back to get to the 3 ball. That's what he's doing. He didn't get the angle to do it.
Yeah, just wondering if he did that and then landed. He could land a bit funny, just with the way that the 2 you're leaving. You know, is it better to try and get there last or first? I always normally want to get there first. That's what he's doing, but he guaranteed leaving lots of angle. So,
and this shot right here on that 3 ball looks very reminiscent of the shot that Justin Bergman missed against Eric.
Yeah, maybe
it's not an easy shot.
Easier, but not by much.
And you got to worry about where the cue ball is going to end up. If it comes too far down, you don't have a shot on the 5, and you hook yourself on the 1, you could be in trouble. We hit it with a good pace.
Yeah, lovely pace control. That's fine.
It's always fun to see when a player knows that they've unlocked the rack.
Yeah, there's a moment for good players there. They know the rack's won. It really is nothing you can do to mess it up. Good feeling out there.
Yeah, that's you can see it. It's never something that you can, physically see, but it's a pep in the step. It's the way they're walking around the table with confidence. You can always tell. And Sam is, whether he knows it or not, he shows when he knows that he's won the rack and he feels good about it. He definitely shows it.
Back when I used to play and I was getting some coaching, I used to have a coach used to try and get me into that mindset that you kind of seeing the puzzle so well that if you get to one spot in the table, could be 2 out, could be 3 out, could be 4, 5, could be early, but you get there, you're going to win the rack every time, and it's a great feeling when you see it like that.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, and when you're a fan of these guys, obviously I don't have a horse in the race. I think either one of these guys deserve to hold up the trophy, and I think the person who wins is the one who deserves it.
Yeah.
But when you're a fan of somebody, you follow them. When they unlock the puzzle and they know that they've won, you know that they're going to win. It kind of lifts you up too. It's pretty great. I love that feeling.
So 1 against the head for Sam, and a break here to try and double the lead.
Interesting. We've seen a lot of people breaking straight down the middle, whereas I think in the past we've seen a lot of cut breaks.
Yeah.
Oh, now that's just bad. Really bad kiss.
Yeah. Immediately an opportunity for Eric to get back on terms, and this replay shows nasty. Really nasty.
I mean, that's disgusting.
Yeah. You just feel bad, don't you, when you see that pool player inside you kind of just groans. But
everything I talked about the good feeling of seeing somebody unlock the rack, it just ruined it right there. That's a horrible kiss. But Eric's going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and this isn't a rack where you're quite going to have that sensation, because the 8 ball is going to just need to be mindful. You won't get to the point 3, 4, 5 out where you've won it, because you're always going to have to play that little touch shot.
Yeah, I think here the key is getting to the 15 ball and leaving yourself a decent angle on the 14 to the side. That allows you to make the 8.
I really like bumping into the 4 here. I really do, and then because it just opens up the 8 ball to the side. Are you thinking the 8 ball to the corner?
I think he's going to take the 8 ball to the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I was just thinking because, I was thinking leave the 9 last.
See, I expected him to take the 9 and then the 15 and then pull back.
Yeah.
Which, the pulling back on the 15 is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, that's good.
He overdrew this one, and he knew it as soon as he hit it.
He's still okay though. He's still fine.
Yeah, he can go behind the 7. it's just going to make getting to the 8-ball that much harder. We've seen him come with some big shots and some big moments. Oh no!
Yeah, just a couple of mistakes, a couple of positional errors in the last 2 racks here for Eric, and just opening up the match here for Sam potentially.
Huge opportunity for Sam to go up 3-1. He grabbed the wrong cue.
Yeah, don't make those mistakes.
Yeah, when I first met Sam, he was quite a bit younger, and he didn't quite have the personality that he has now. He was a very shy kid, didn't really talk to people, and to see him kind of grow up and get this personality that's fun-loving and all that, it's been a really cool journey. And Eric was actually talking about how Eric's been following Sam for a long time, so that's a pretty cool situation too, because I think Eric's just ecstatic to be in this match with Sam and to be, competitive with him. Kid has a lot of personality.
Yeah, I agree.
Is he going to go underneath the 6-ball here? It's an interesting way to go about the rack. Not that it's good or bad, it's just I think he could have done it with a little less work.
Yeah, you almost get that sense just looking at his body language now, not where he wanted to be.
The crowd is really stacking up here at Dozers. Of course, the hometown hero, Eric Charlton, looking to make his fans happy. Sam kind of wants to break their hearts, but it's all part of the game. I think the crowd is very appreciative of having a good competition in their home pool room.
Would like to have been a little bit more behind it, but still comfortable 8-ball for the 3-1 lead. And in it goes.
And Sam played that in a way where if for any reason he missed it, he knew that Eric was going to have a tough shot on the 15 ball.
The last 2 racks could be quite big. So I'm getting opportunities perhaps that Eric would not be happy with. Had 2 chances that he was making those earlier today as well. He'll be very disappointed with those last 2 visits to the table.
The big one was the scratch. I mean, that was the most important shot at the table, and he just clipped the 7 ball enough to send it into the pocket. It's pretty painful to watch.
Right at the halfway point in this match, 14:44 left. It's only a 2-rack match, so eight ball.
Oh
no,
just a little shy.
I thought it was going to go in the side to start with, and then
did too.
Took a couple of bumps, and it's left an interesting layout. Really tricky layout, actually. Not one you want at 3-1 down when you've missed 2 that were easier than this.
It's not pretty.
No.
I think the biggest issue is that 5-15 with where the 8-ball ended up. It's just not. It's away from everything. It's going to be tough to break them out.
I think there's an out here on solids. I really do. I think you can use the 2 to deal with the 1.
It's going to be a big opening shot here. Scary to let the cue ball 2 loose on this. Wow. He stunned that ball and killed the action on the cue ball so much that there was almost no movement after the contact. This is not good.
No, it's not, and he's going to have to pull back.
Yeah, he's going to go behind the 8 ball here with the safe. And well, I think he got it to where he can't really hit a ball.
This one's really going to take some working out now, though. That's added time to this rack. Time he doesn't really want to waste, although it's more important he wins it than rushes, because 3-2, even if there's only 5 minutes left, is okay.
I think the play here is kicking at the 15 ball. I mean, there's not harm in separating the 5 to the 15 because his 1 ball is still stuck. Of course, I guess that works out too, but you're locking up another ball, you know. Having to kick 3 rails is tough.
I think in those situations, though, it's more you are playing defense, aren't you? You don't want to open up the table for your opponent. And, you know, there is a little cluster there. I think the target he had was probably a better one in terms of...
Think so?
It wasn't going to open the table up.
I think, you know, he's got a big safety net no matter what happens, because the 7's in a bad spot, the 1's in a bad spot. Eric's got a lot of work to do to get out of this.
But if he can get on the bank on the 1, like, you can open up the 7 at the same time.
But he's going to bank the 5 ball here. Watch the cue ball, though. Oh, he could cut it.
Yeah.
I thought he didn't have the angle, and now he's messed up his bank shot.
Yeah. That's if he had landed straight in there, then he could have just gone through, got to the bank, and left the angle to develop.
Does he think this still goes? Yeah, I'm not sure he ever glanced at it, because there was no doubt in my mind that the 15 was covering up the 1 ball on the bank.
What makes this worse is he actually left it out here for Sam.
Yeah,
the stripes were dead, and he's actually left it out.
Sam's big problem ball is now straight in.
Question is, can he deal with both of them? He's got 2 there on the right hand side in the same shot. It might not be on. You're really going to have to dig it.
Yeah, the angle is there to just punch into the 12 ball. He got a little fortunate with the way it kissed off right there.
He'll take it. Now they're all there.
The 9 ball is still a little tricky. I don't think it goes past the 4. Yeah, he's going to have to move it, and he did.
That's not ideal. Have to go up the table now, you feel?
Yeah, it feels like he's kind of in that hole, and every time he digs a little bit out, he throws a little bit back in. I would not want to be shooting this combination for the rack.
Oh, beautiful.
He didn't seem to mind it at all.
Made it look simple.
Yeah, so again, the fearless players. Sam, Chase, Shane Petrick, Sophia Mast, they're all so fearless in what they do. And with that beep, this rack is all but over, but we are now in the 15-second shot clock. And this is so looking a little dim for Eric.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He really will. Sam's just got to calm himself down, hasn't he? He's 9:44 away from winning this title, which would be a great title for him to take down. 3 racks in front, inside the final 10 is a good place to be. 2 away from victory. Kind of 2 ways to do it from here: run the clock down or get over the line. You've got to play the pool, play the balls, play the table.
Yeah, I think with his attitude and the way he kind of looks at the table, I think the real big spot is I don't think he's worried about the clock at all. I think he feels confident.
He just wants
two more racks out.
Two more racks, two more chances, 2 more run-outs, and we're done. But it's always nice to have that clock ticking down.
Oh, yeah.
Three in front as well.
Absolutely. You know, if you think back at all the way at the very first match of the day, you got Justin Bergman playing Greg Hogue. That was a tight-knit match. We've seen a lot of those. But the one that jumps out to me is Cleve Thompson and Jerry Stuckert. Cleve had I think a 3-0 or a 4-0 lead, and all of a sudden, with just a few minutes back, it was 4-4, I think.
Yeah, it came back. No, I think it got back to 4-3 and couldn't quite get to the 4-4. It was, but it just shows you these things can turn around, and it's never over.
Yeah, 9 minutes left. We think about that, and that's not a lot of time, but it is a lot of time for Eric to make a comeback here.
Which is why Sam wants to keep him off the table here. Tricky opener. Delicate shot. Nicely dealt with. I think you have to get on the 2 before the 4. 4 doesn't pass the 2. That feels like the key here.
He got a little bump, but it was a really, really good bump.
He'll take it. It's landed nice. Without the bump, I think he goes too far. Obviously, he has other ways to get there. He would have been on the ball nicely.
Sam's always got the pep in his step when he's going back to, he always wants to look at where he's going to be, and then he kind of gets a little run back to where he needs to go. He's very aware of the shot clock.
Maybe another turn or 2 off the rail would have been nice. He's still fine. Just control it.
And Eric's got to be hoping for some kind of mistake, some kind of an opportunity. I don't think he's going to get it in this rack, and it's going to come down to Sam Henderson being on the hill with Eric breaking.
Remains very composed out there for the young man. And he is 1 rack away from his first title here with Ultimate Pool USA.
And a big title at that.
Yeah. And in one of our more stacked shootout fields as well. I mean, we've been blessed with some great lineups, but this was a particularly good one, and Sam Henderson is on the verge of taking it down.
Yeah, when you think about the history of Ultimate Pool USA shootouts, obviously the first one was a well-stacked event, and Kansas City was very, very, very good. Colorado, of course, phenomenal. Louisville, too. But I think this is the most stacked we've had as far as just pure talent. And we got the joy of watching Tim Daniel go into a 6-ball shootout with Tyler Styer.
Yeah.
Another unknown name. I didn't know who Tim Daniel was. I know him now.
Yeah,
Eric's the same way.
Yeah.
And then even the random draw, Drew, getting to play Dave Matlock. He put up a little bit of a fight. Maybe not the fight that he wanted, but...
it's going to be... wow, how has the 8-ball stayed on the table? I thought that is going to be the sickest way to lose a final with a golden duck, but the 8-ball, at least it has stayed up. It's still not going to make Eric feel too much better, because what it's done is give Sam Henderson the opportunity to run these out and win this title, but at least it wasn't a golden duck.
I was afraid to exhale for a second because I thought the 8-ball would fall.
I thought the 8-ball was in before I realised that the cue ball was going to be in, and then the cue ball beat it. Oh, it was pretty horrible, but Sam shouldn't care. He's got this layout for the title.
And I think he feels good about it. I think he knows where he's at. He knows this 3-ball goes. He knows he's going to have a shot on the 7.
I think if he lands fairly good on the 5 here, he's done. 5 gets him on the 7, and then he's out. Last hope you feel for Eric right now.
very slim. Only thing you will say, the closer to straight in you are on this shot, the better, but obviously could never get straight in, so always going to leave more angle.
You could try and kill the ball, which is what he did.
No, that's a better shot than it looks. Beautiful.
Yeah, he killed that ball really well.
Yeah, used the pocket, made it thick, killed the cue ball.
Oh,
things have just got interesting on this one. We are down to 5.5 minutes, so there is not as much pressure here as perhaps there could have been, but he was hoping to avoid that and have a simple pot to the corner.
I think the confidence is just oozing from him right now. Look at this.
He knows.
Gives the fist pump.
He knows now. What a performance. Young Sam Henderson gets his first Ultimate Pool USA title. He takes down Eric Charlton and he walks away as the Arizona Shootout champion. What a brilliant day we have had here. So much drama all the way through, but it is that young man there that is going to walk away with the title. We're going to crown him next.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena for the final time today. It has been a brilliant day of action. 15 fantastic matches and 2 great players making their way through to the final. Before we hand out the trophy to Sam, let's get a few words with our runner-up, Eric Charlton. Eric, hard luck. A final that didn't really go your way, but a brilliant day all in all to make it through the field, and you beat some great players along the way.
Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, Sam played great, and I just didn't get there in the end. That's all.
Yeah, it just seemed to a couple of the early frames you could have got, and they went the other way.
Don't remind me. I know. Yeah. No, I'm happy. It was a great day.
Yeah, overall brilliant day, making it through to the final, and the good news for us is we get to see you do it all again tomorrow in the mix.
Hey, I'm excited, man. I can't wait.
Well, congratulations on a great run through to the final. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Your runner-up, Eric Charlton. Well, before we hand out the trophy to Sam, let's get a few words with our champion, Sam Henderson. Come on up. Sam, awesome stuff today. Honestly, the way you played all day long, it was brilliant, and in the final, you just never let up.
Yeah, I mean, I felt nervous going into the finals, just like every other match. But as soon as I got that first rack under my belt, I just felt so comfortable. I was just ready to go.
You just felt like whatever the layout, however it was, you were going to find the way.
Yeah, I felt like I was in cruise control. I wasn't even really thinking. I was just making balls.
We've seen you in a number of our shootouts, a number of our tournaments now, and we've seen you grow and your game improve. I mean, did you see this coming this weekend? Were you sort of playing to the level you thought I might take this one down?
To be honest, I thought I had a chance to get to at least the semis. I saw Stephen Wyatt. He made a post. He said he'd give an interview to whoever wins it, and I was like, all right, I got to get on that interview. So here I am now. I'll be on that interview here shortly. So
well, there you go.
We're going to be on it. That was my motivation.
I love to hear that, and Stephen will love to hear that as well. Absolutely fantastic. But obviously, a brilliant title. I mean, what does it mean to you to win something like this?
It feels great. This is probably definitely the biggest tournament I've ever won. I feel like I've been struggling the last 6 months, so this feels phenomenal.
At 18 years old to be taken down the field with some of the names that we have in it, I mean, it's just an incredible performance.
Yeah, it was great. I'm happy with my performance, and hopefully I can continue this weekend. And one more thing, Sophia, I'm catching up. That's one. You have 4, but I'm catching up.
Well said. I think it's about time we got you the trophy then. Let's bring out our Ultimate Pool USA CEO, Scott Ryan, to hand you the trophy and crown our champion, Sam Henderson. It really has been an incredible day here. We have so many matches that have gone right the way down to the wire. We've had 6-ball shootouts, we've had buzzer beaters, but it is 18-year-old Sam Henderson has walked away with a major trophy. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 11 a.m, where we will do it all again. We've got action from the Open, and we also have the mixed pairs shootout. We'll see you tomorrow.